Donnie! I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the energy that you're bringing in right from the get-go. That's what I get for having suggestive go live notification text. That's on me. That's on me. I do it to myself, really. I do. It's on me. You know, I should at some point set up commands for first and second. But like, you guys ever have the problem of, like, when you're trying to do something creative, the only thing you can think of is stuff that somebody else did, and you're like, well, I mean, I don't want to just copy someone. I should. Hello everyone. Hybrid, you sexy mother father. Good morning. Good afternoon. Buenas noches. Whatever time it may be, wherever it is that y'all may be, welcome. It's Friday, October 31st. 4:10 p.m. my time, US Central Time. Happy Halloween. For those of you that celebrate, happy Halloween. I observe Happy Halloween. I no longer actively participate in Halloween. I live in an apartment building, so I don't really need to worry about, like, kids showing up on my door for candy. Our place doesn't really do that, I don't think. As far as I know, we don't do that. I've lived here for like 10 years, and I don't think we've ever done that. It's been a minute since I've put on something slutty to go out to the bar on Halloween. I haven't done that in a while. But, you know, tip of the cap to anybody and everybody that's out there. They're having fun, they're socializing, or they're at a place where they can turn the porch light on and kids show up. I mean, trick-or-treating still happens, right? I don't see it anymore. It's been so long since I've seen it, much less participated in it. I know some places do the trunk or treat, right? Where it's like one central location that everyone brings candy to and all the kids go to. I know, like, some towns do that. Well, again, I'm so far removed from it. But for anybody that's having a good time with it, you go. Put on that low-cut, form-fitting nurse's outfit. Put on the fishnet stockings. Take your shirt off so you can do the He-Man or Muscle Man outfit. Put on those short shorts if you want to be the sexy mailman. Whatever it is that you're into, you know? Or you don't have to go, like, slutty with it. Shout out to all of y'all that are wearing the inflatable dinosaur outfits, you know what I mean? If you're having fun with it, go on with your bad self. I wish I'd said something about nachos. Who doesn't like nachos? Who here is part of the anti-nachos lobby? First of all, why? Second, how dare you? How could you? I don't really ever make nachos. I kind of make that's quick Google search. Who invented nachos? This is take this with a grain of salt, because this is, when I go to Google search bar, you immediately get the AI overview first, which is, it's AI. I don't. But the name that comes up is a fella by the name of Ignacio Anaya Garcia, a maitre d' at the Victory Club in a town called Piedras Negras. The name of that town, by the way, Piedras Negras, means black rocks. Mexico in 1940 created the dish for a group of American wives, of course, who came to the restaurant after hours, improvising with tortilla chips, melted cheese, and sliced jalapenos. The dish was named after his nickname, quote-unquote, Nacho, which comes from Ignacio. I don't know if that's actually, like, real, but I'll allow it. The Wikipedia article says the same thing, although Wikipedia says it was 1943, not 1940. Is Nacho Libre the Jack Black movie where he plays like a monk or a missionary or whatever, and he wants to become a professional wrestler, a luchador, for it's to help some kids or something, right? I remember his terrible, yet somehow still, borderline offensive, but still somehow hilarious accent. In a way, like, any other white male actor doing that accent, I feel like I would immediately hate their guts. But it's Jack Black. Jack Black can do a lot of things that other people can't and get away with it. I remember his accent. And I remember the mustache. I never actually saw the movie. I have to admit. I never actually saw the movie. But I assume it's good and funny and heartwarming, like most Jack Black projects tend to be. Okay. I don't want to waste too much time on the preamble. Welcome in. Donnie Hybrid, thank you very much for saying hi. I want to get into the game. I wanted to get into the game because, as some of you may know, if you were here yesterday especially, and as the stream title implies, we're like 40, according to the little readout you get on the PS5 home screen, we're after 10 hours. 10 hours of playing this game, we're only like 40% of the way through it. 40%. I thought this game would be done no problem in 3 days, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, wrapping up on Halloween night. Something tells me we're not going to get there. I suppose I could just keep on streaming tonight. Push it real good. Oh, I'll show you how I push it, Hybrid. I could just stream longer than 5 hours and just keep going. But the problem with that, Don, is, you see, last night was another one of my inadvertent, unintentional, my life is falling apart all-nighters. I didn't get any sleep last night. I did get, I got a nap in like a few hours ago, like 3-4 hours, But, I'm sitting here with a fresh brewed cup of coffee. Fresh brewed cup of coffee. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. And I don't know if I have it in me to go that long today. But even if I did, that's why I started an hour or two later than usual. Because of that nap. Even if I had the energy, and I might catch my second wind. Well, at this point, it'd be like my fifth wind. Don't set me up like that, Don. I'm going to answer that in a non-perverted fashion in just a second. Have you, Don, please, somebody here, please tell me that you are familiar with the all-time classic American comedy film from like, what is it, like 1980s? Airplane? Please tell me you're familiar with that. The scene with the little boy and the little girl that are for some reason dressed really formal and they act really formal. And the little girl's asked how she likes her coffee. What was I? Oh, even if I find myself with the energy to keep going and to try to finish this game, which apparently, according to our game progress, would take like 12. It would take like a 12 to 14 hour stream. World Series Game 6 is tonight. And like I have the previous nights that I've streamed past the starting time of the World Series games, I've got the game recording. I got a recording set, so when I just need to avoid spoilers, which is, you know, just don't open the ESPN app. And every single one of you, shut up about the baseball game. Just shut up. If you want to talk to me about Game 6 because it started, just shut your mouths. Shut your filthy, delicious mouths. And we'll be fine. But yeah, I'm fine with missing like the first hour or two of that game and then hopping on over to, you know, and then watching that from the beginning and catching up by skipping like the pitching changes and the commercials. I'll catch up by the end of the game. But I don't know if I can wait too much longer than that. I am anxious. I am dying to watch this. I know the narrative of David versus Goliath doesn't really apply to Blue Jays versus Dodgers because the Dodgers might have the highest payroll in Major League Baseball this year. The Blue Jays have like the 5th highest. So it's not really David versus Goliath, but it feels like it. Mostly because the Blue Jays don't have Shohei Ohtani. I mean, the 2, 3, 4, 5 in that lineup is obscene. I mean, Mookie Betts is struggling right now. That's odd. We got Mookie Betts. You got Shohei Ohtani. You got Freddie Freeman. What the fuck? It's obscene. It's obscene. It's an obscene lineup. So yeah, the Toronto Blue Jays are up 3-2 in a best-of-7 series. And my poor heart, my gentle, poor, cholesterol-clogged heart is aching, yearning to see a Canadian team win the American World Series. I want to see the Blue Jays. The Blue Jays, who were my favorite team when I was like a little kid. They were my first favorite baseball team. And it's been years since I paid attention to them. I really want to see him win. I want to see Vladdy Guerrero Jr. win a title so he can follow through on his promise of giving his first title ring to his Hall of Fame dad, Vlad Guerrero. It's the whole Vladdy and Vladdy Jr. situation is awesome. I fucking love it. Oh, Don. I swear to God, I'm gonna block you. I'm gonna block you for that remark. Don't say these things to me. You know, obviously, Lamar Jackson is good. Obviously, he's great. But whenever you have a starting quarterback coming back from how many weeks did he miss? 4, 5 weeks? He missed like the past 4 or 5 weeks. When you've got a starting quarterback coming back from an injury layoff that long, there's no way in hell that you should give up 4 passing touchdowns to that dude. 4? Not 1, not 2, not 3. 4? 4! Oh, I know that game was on Amazon Prime, right? Like, I could have watched it for Thursday Night Football if I wanted to. I elected not to do that to myself. I elected not to, because I knew I didn't have to tune in. I didn't have to keep up. Like I knew what was going. Let me rephrase that. I knew that that the Ravens were going to win. Right, the game was at Miami. Doesn't matter. There's no such thing as home field advantage for the Miami Dolphins this year. This doesn't exist. I knew Baltimore was going to win. I knew it. Before passing touchdowns to the running quarterback coming back from an injury. Come on! Come on! Did Miami put up a single touchdown, or was it 2 field goals? Did we even score 1 touchdown? So yeah, I'm hoping for more positive vibes tonight. I'm hoping to see the Blue Jays win tonight. I mean, not that I don't have like partying supplies other than my gosh darned pep and my gosh darned spirit. That's what I got. Okay, I keep rambling around. We're gonna get into the game. I better get out of this fucking hospital level soon. Let's fade the background music down. Game audio on. How's everyone's Friday going so far? Hybrid. How was the rest of your stream, homie? Like I was awake, but I was desperately like I left my phone was on and I had your stream up, but I had the volume turned off and I had the phone like on my bedside stand or whatever facing away from me, trying to lock into sleep. What time did I pop in? It would have been like 9 a.m. your time? Around 4 a.m. my time? I laid there for the next like 3-4 hours. Like 3.5 hours before I'm like, damn it. I'm not gonna fall asleep. Just brutal. Just brutal. Just my brain wouldn't. Why were you... Don, were you awake at that time to get ready to go to work? My brain just won't shut up, man. I'm living such a degenerate lifestyle right now. I mean, I'm not ingesting things that people think of as typically being part of the degenerate lifestyle. It's mostly just my sleep schedule. My sleep schedule, because of brain. Stupid, dumb brain that won't shut up about stress and drama and so to address that, what am I doing? I'm playing a video game whose top 3 features are things I typically despise in a video game. There's the terror horror aspect. I typically don't play these games. There's the puzzle aspect. I've got a smooth brain. Puzzles just I can smell the smoke coming out of my ears from my brain overheating and trying to do the puzzles. And then the wandering around to find the keys, to find the bracelets, to find the coins, to open the door that leads to another safe, and I gotta find the combination. So I'm really just giving it to myself. I'm really giving it to myself right now. But I've started, and it's kind of like when you start a movie, like has to be really, really bad for me to start it and not finish it. It's got to be really bad. And this game hasn't reached that level for me because the story is fun, the little bit of it that I've gotten. The Maria vibes we got going on are just hilarious to me. I love it. But, oh my God. The back and forth. It really, a-hole bunch of back and forth. That's the game. The game is an a-hole for all the back and forth. I know that's not how you meant it, but that's how it feels. So, where are we? Okay, I've already established I can't get through here because I can't enter the hydrotherapy. I've got a shotgun, but I'm not going to waste the slug because I know that's not going to actually open it. So what we want to do is... I want to go to the first floor, I think. No, that's the basement. 7-minute drive. You get up at 4 to be at work by 5:45. All of those numbers, all those times are just nightmare fuel to me, Don. I need you to know. Oh my God. Are you, as always, whenever I ask y'all questions of a personal nature or whatever, just because I tend to share about my stuff and, tell embarrassing stories about myself when it comes up, just know I won't ever take offense. If you don't want to answer a question, you don't even have to tell me that you don't want to answer it. Just don't acknowledge it. Just don't. Just pretend like you didn't hear it, and I'll pick up on that. I'll pick up on that. That's fair enough. Don't worry about it. Is there like a... Do you have like a breakfast routine or an exercise routine? Because like for me, I mean, it's been a minute, but for me, waking up to go to work is... I'm gonna wake up at the, like, what's the minimum amount of time that I need to shower, brush my teeth, get dressed, and make it to work, right? For a 7-minute drive, if I had to be there at 5:45, a 7-minute drive for me is more like a 15-minute drive. So like, so that's 5:30. Well, I don't know. I guess maybe like 5 o'clock. I'm maybe waking up at like 5 o'clock, hurrying into the shower. I am... Okay, hold on. Let me figure out where I'm going. And then I'll yap some more. Hang on. No. I'm on the 3rd floor. I'm at the northwest, assuming that the top of each map is north. Northwest stairwell. I want to get down to the 1st floor. I can't do that through this stairwell. So that means making it... I have to go down to the 2nd floor. Then from the 2nd floor, I need to go east, south, to either the elevator or the southeast stairwell. And then go down to the 1st floor. And from that southeast stairwell, go west to the lobby, north, and I need to try to make my way into the day room to see if I can make it into the garden. That's kind of my next thing. Okay. I will say, for those of you that aren't big into cardinal directions, north, south, east, and west, I'm a big fan of giving directions by like north, south, east, and west. Fuck off. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Swing, baby, swing! Wah! Swing again, baby. Okay. She's got like a double swing that she does. So, if I'm ever trying to like, tell my family, help my family with directions on how to get to a certain place, To the right. Okay. Of how to get to a certain place within the metropolitan area that I live in. The greater Des Moines metro. I'll usually say, well, you know, you'll be heading south on Interstate 35 and then take that'll transition, keep following that south as it transitions to I-235 west southwest, and then and I think I'm being super helpful with that, right? They're just like, bro, could you just tell us like if it's a left or a right? Just... And I'm like, no, I can't actually. I'm in the basement. I actually can't give you directions that way. Because that's not how my brain works. That's not how my brain works. So I just ran past this. I'm such an idiot. Here we go. You know, I complain about how much back and forth there is in this game. Part of it is it's my fault. It's my fault. Okay, so the day room is this. But I can't... Oh. Fuck me. Do you know how many times I ran past this not recognizing it's a door and it's a door that opens? Oh, fudge. Fudge off. Fudge off. Mother frickin' Halloween season is slut season, Hybrid, and I don't say that with any judgment. If you want it, come get it, homie. Oh, this is... I'm not under the influence of anything other than a lack of sleep. In case anyone's wondering, I'm not under the influence of anything except a lack of sleep. Which might be worse than, like, other things I've been under the influence of, if I'm being honest. Might actually be worse. What do we got? My controller is making bumpies. What is it? Oh, that plant. Here we go. But you brought it up earlier, Hybrid. I'm sorry, I didn't acknowledge it. I do not want to... Oh, God, what the fuck is that? Okay. Why are you... There's something that... I can't use the needle to grab that? Oh. Is it just me, or does that look like a bronze little... Like a little... fake ear? Is what that looks like. So that's there, and I don't know why that's there. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. Another incident with patient number, I assume, 0050. He got out of the pool and made a break for the garden, cutting himself wide open in the process. Thank God I was still here. He was completely manic, screaming. Had the orderlies hold him down, barely managed to stitch him up. He's back in his room for now, sedated. That sounds like fun. Look at all this blood. Look at the vice grip thing. Oh. Okay, anything here? Anything here? I'll open this up. Where does that go? Okay, so the drain is something I'm supposed to do something with. Combine the needle with something. It's not gonna be that, is it? No. Come on! So, you mentioned the streaming issue, the situation that you had. I don't want to imagine having that situation. you managed to keep it together a lot better than I would. I would have been so frustrated. Did the issue come back? Were you able to make it through the rest of the stream without any other major hiccups? I hope you were. You, look at you. I see you. Trying to be sneaky. And then there's that one. Let's make sure you're down. Okay. I missed. I missed. Well, let's get this idiot. Dodge! So I felt a little conflicted commenting about what's superhero arms? What's her character's name? I didn't pick up on that while when I popped in. And again, I've never played The Last of Us. Oh yeah, in case anybody is wondering what I'm talking about. How do I? It's been so long since I've used this command. What was my command? What was my command for shouting someone out? It wasn't shout out. Oh God. Is it maybe exclamation mark SO? What were my commands? Oh my God, am I this dumb? I'm this dumb. I am actually this stupid. Not Streamlabs, Stream Elements. I'm pulling up my... No, I did want Streamlabs. What was my command? Commands. I don't want to log out. Why am I so dumb? Okay. It's okay. Okay. I'm just here it is. Here it is. It's thank you, Hybrid. Thank you so much. It's going to be that kind of day. So I said I'm sleep deprived, man. My brain, my already smooth surface brain is just absolute mush. So he's streaming The Last of Us Part 2. And because of time zone differences, I should be asleep when he's streaming, but lately I haven't been. There's this character. Oh God! There's I don't know if it's the only playable character, but there's a playable character in that game who's a young lady who has arms as thick as Chris Hemsworth, as thick as Thor. These things are intimidating. And I'll admit, like, after I started kind of commenting in a little bit, there was a part of my brain that started thinking, do I have to comment on that? Like, what? So what if this character, if this chick is jacked, you know? Why is that noteworthy? Why is that something to call out? And I'll tell you why. I thought about it. I'll tell you why. What got me about it is that she goes sleeveless in this post-apocalyptic world where you've got clickers and, you know, these fungi zombies that can infect you with a bite, where you don't have antibiotics readily on hand. So, like, if you just scratch yourself on a random rusty metal surface, you just might be F'd in the A. Like, that might be it for you. that might be it for you. It takes me out of it to see, like, any character, not just a female character with, you know, massive biceps as thick as my thighs. No, that's a lie. I've got thunder thighs. It takes me out of it to see a character running around like that. It's just, come on, nobody in this world, like, nobody that survived this long would be that irresponsible about the clothing they wear. Come on. I know she wants to give everyone free tickets to the gun show. If I had arms like that, I'd constantly be running around sleeveless. Yeah, sure. Not in a zombie apocalypse, I wouldn't be, though. Not in a zombie apocalypse. I think that's what kind of got me so much, is like... Okay. Alright. Something tells me we're going to have a cutscene here. Or there's going to be some sort of ridiculous monster. She finally puts on sleeves. These life preservers look like the kind of life preservers you'd find on the Titanic. They are old looking. Okay. You're not going to make me get in the pool, are you? Don't make me get in the pool. Please. Please. Okay. There goes the radio. Oh God, what is this? What? Come on! Another key! Hooray! All right, man. Let's do this. Let's see if we can go in. We can't go in. All right, fine. So I need to get into the pool pump to drain the pool, and I need some sort of key. Oh my God. It's one thing leads to another. What do we got? Give me something good. Give me something good. Oh yeah, what is this? Oh yeah! I don't know what that does, but oh yeah! Can I combine these? Hey! Hybrid! Hybrid with the excellent suggestion. Thanks, homie. I appreciate you. After running in rain and having... Ah! What was I gonna ask? What was I gonna say? You know how a lot of folks have go to for those of you, really, I suppose, because I shan't be attending any Thanksgiving or Christmas celebrations this year. For those of you that do celebrate Navidad, Christmas, Feliz Navidad. Can any American hear Feliz Navidad and not think of Taco John's? A fella born in Mexico who is sensitive to casual racism of that nature. Even I hear Feliz Navidad and I start hearing, I want to wish you a Merry Christmas from the people at Taco John's. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. It's just... It is what it is. Okay, so this can't possibly be. So what the hell do I use the medical tube with a needle? Oh, the drain! Okay. Quick reverse. So for those of you that do celebrate Christmas or get together with, you know, family, friends, loved ones, whatever. Okay. I hear more footsteps. Do you have, is there a certain movie or are there certain movies that you like watching at that particular time of year? And the more immediate version of that question is, do any of y'all have go-to Halloween-themed scary movies or shows that you like to watch on Halloween night, Halloween weekend? I don't for Halloween. For Christmas, I do. For Halloween, I don't. But maybe I should. If I were to have a Halloween movie, I can tell you what it would be right away. It would be Event Horizon. Pool. I assume that's for the pool pump. It would definitely be Event Horizon. One of the most terrifying movies I've ever seen. It would be that. It's so good. I haven't seen it in a long time. It's so good, though. What is Bonfire Night, Hybrid? I am not familiar with what Bonfire Night is. What is that? Get Out is really good. I haven't seen Friday the 13th or Halloween or Saw in a long time. Well, really, or Final Destination. There's like drawings here. Okay. Right, here we go. Here we go. Okay. What kind of horrifying? Great. Just making sure that thing's dead. Oh, and another one of you. Okay. Wait, what did this say? This say no smoking? Did I see a no smoking sign somewhere over here? Who goes to a pool in a hospital and thinks about smoke? Okay, never mind, never mind. Focus on the game, Eddie. Focus on the game. Die! Okay, that thing must be dead. But they, no matter how much I bash them, they have a tendency to get up anyways. The extra bashing, I don't think it does anything. There's our second band. Our second bracelet. Awesome. 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 Get them! Oh, is that the Guy Fawkes thing? Of course, because I've seen V for Vendetta. Fantastic movie. Remember the 5th of November, the gunpowder treason and plot? That? Okay, nothing in there. Okay, where is that, on the first floor? Second floor? Wait, is there something else on the first floor that I need to get to? No, everything's marked off. Okay. Let's get to the second floor, to the director's office. Either stairwell works. Left, right. Left, right. Okay. You know, as many times as I've seen that movie, and I have seen it a lot, I will admit to not really understanding what's the fancy word? The impetus. What was Guy Fawkes's deal? Was it a fudge off? I have to go around. Okay, fine. It was like a religious freedom thing, wasn't it? Like Catholic, Protestant thing? Or am I way off base? Why did he want to, I mean, did he have a specific reason that we know of for wanting to blow up Parliament? Does the order of these matter? It does. You can even rotate them. Oh, come on. That's gonna be part of the puzzle? Fudge off, man. Do I have to try to... There it is. Okay. Okay, that lines up. That doesn't line up there. I don't see any version of this that lines up. Well, maybe that, actually. No. No. It must be down here. This... What? This doesn't make any sense. Fuck it. Okay. Now what? Where to next? What's the next thing that I need to... Oh my god. So I need to get into the 3rd floor. And I do have that maintenance key, but I don't think that does anything up here. What am I supposed to do next? I don't see anything else that I'm supposed to do in the 1st floor. I don't see anything specific. Like, I have got the hand, I've got the safe. Musa. What's going on, homie? Hello. How and why are you here instead of either A, asleep at this time, or B, out and about with, you know, friends, loved ones, dressed either comically or slutty or comically slutty at some bar somewhere? Halloween isn't much of a thing here. Is it as an American, did Ian ever try to make Halloween a thing for you? Like, you and me both, Muse. You and me both. I'm also just a little bit too past that at this point. Yeah, how do you do, fellow kids? Me at the fucking bar. What are people that are like in their early 20s? What would that generation be called? Is that Gen Z now? Is Gen Z the generation that's in their early 20s? How do you do, fellow Gen Zers? Seriously. Okay, so I need to find something to remove the mold from that radio, the x-ray thing I've got. And I'm assuming it's going to be in one of these rooms in the west-southwest of the first floor. So I am here. Which staircase do I want to take? Will the northwest staircase get me down there? No, it won't. So I've got to go to the southeast stairwell and then make my way all the way around. Well, can I? From there? Yeah, it's just a bit of a jog. Ah! Okay. So let's go. I have to go all the way around here. Okay, straight up. To the right. Let's save while I'm here. Okay. So far, you know, you say spooky stuff, but honestly, most of this game so far is just running around looking for things with the semi-occasional jump scare. You say that, Don. You say that. My body, my spirit wants to agree with you. My body knows you're a liar. Although, you know, I do remember when time stood still. We're in love. What's that song? Kenny Chesney? Oh my God, is that a Kenny Chesney song? I think that was the first concert I ever went to, paid to go to, you know, bought it to, all that was a Kenny Chesney concert with a, when I say girlfriend, I mean friend that was a girl, not a romantic partner, who was really into, this was at the, she thinks my tractor sexy Kenny Chesney, all right? She thinks my tractor sexy. It really turns around. When I'm tilling up the land, she's even a little crazy about my farmer's tan. Fuck off. Oh. If you're not familiar with she thinks my tractor's sexy. That's tractor apostrophe S sexy. If you're not familiar, I highly recommend you check that song out. Well, that's fun sounds. So I've just been able to open this the whole time, and I've just been too stupid to do it. Okay, that's great. As someone that's had back and sciatic nerve issues, I've got some stories to tell you about country music. As someone that's had lower back issues in general, sciatic nerve issues, piriformis syndrome, all that, I'll tell you this, and I don't know, whenever I talk about this kind of stuff, you know, I for one, sometimes my anxiety is increased rather than decreased by hearing about other people's medical issues. So if you tune out or you want me to just shut up because it's getting you all antsy in your pantsy, please let me know, homies. Please let me know. I'm a man of the people. Let me know. Okay, I haven't been over here before. Oh, that's fun. I love how they stop moving and then they move again. I will tell you that the anxiety, the immediate stress as someone that, like, oh, Muse, like, I both feel, like, empathy for, like, oh, homie. And at the same time, you lucky bastard, because you are used to it. You ever meet someone that's, like, traumatized from, like, very early on, but because of that, they're actually just really strong-willed, and there's a part of you that obviously, like, feels bad for them, and your heart goes out to them. But at the same time, you're like, you lucky bastard. What a fucked up, what a messed up sentiment. It's in the walls, deep inside. The mold remover gets rid of it for a while, but then the thing reappears in the exact same spots. We need to get in there, break it all down if we have to, and root it out. I've got over 100 bullets. I'm okay using a couple of rounds on these turds. No, I know folks that were... What's the deal when, like, what's it called when you have that condition that kind of makes your spine, no matter, like, it's a thing. It's not like you did something wrong. Where it does the whole, like, your spine wants to curve in ways it's not supposed to. Multiple sclerosis? Is that what it is? Like, I've known people that grew up with that kind of thing. So I haven't experienced it personally myself, but I've seen the struggle, if not felt the struggle. Alright, I'm just gonna go take care of this thing before I loot. Okay. And then you do 2 swings. I got you figured out! Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Get the... It might be scoliosis, actually. But did I say multiple sclerosis? Is that even a real thing? Did I just make that up? Is that my dumb brain just making things up? Probably. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But, when the first time that I had, I bought this, like, couch, right? Like, 12 years ago, whatever. And it was, like, a really low couch with, like, really cushions that really sank in. And I was living a really sedentary lifestyle. And I spent so much time just sitting there that eventually my body, my base adapted to the way I sat. And I never sat, like, rigid with both legs out or anything. I sat, like, leaned to one side. So eventually my body adjusted, and whenever I would try to sit on a flat seat, like, like getting into my car or, like, at work or whatever, my body, like, it leaned. Like, I couldn't sit flat on my 2 butt cheeks. Like, one was a little higher than the other because the lower, my back started bending that way. And I didn't really think much of it, and I have a fear, and I don't want to be around doctors and stuff. Bad experiences. So I just let it get worse and worse. And one day I found myself just, I'm in my bathroom. I'm brushing my teeth. Nothing special, right? It's just one night before I'm going to bed. And as I'm standing there at my bathroom sink, brushing my teeth, leaned forward a little bit over the sink basin, I sneezed. That's all I did. I sneezed. And when I sneezed, something happened. And the flash of pain that I felt, starting from, like, my left hip, running all the way down my left leg and a little bit up my lower back, I felt like someone took a red hot poker and just jammed it in there and wiggled it around. Oh my God. That pain was immediate and excruciating. Immediate and like I collapsed. Like I have never collapsed like that before. I lost my bones. I just fell to the ground, and I just like, oh! I have never felt pain like that before or since. That was, oh man, that was extreme. Okay, I need to get up to the radiology lab. So I'm on the first floor. Is it gonna be on the third floor? Of course it is. And for that I need the northwest stairwell. And that means I can go back through to my left and then to the cafeteria and then to the right. Okay. To my left. Cafeteria. To my right. And ever since then, right? Like for the next few years, you know, I'd kind of address it, and inflammation would go down, and then I would address it, and inflammation would go down. But like, where the fuck am I? Oh, it's right behind me. But every once in a while, I haven't had a flare-up in a few years, a couple of years, thank goodness. It's been about 2 or 3 years, I think. About 2 years, maybe. 3 years. But any time after that, when I would get a flare-up, right, which would be, it could be, and not even a flare-up of that situation, it'd be anything. Like, if I physically exerted, like, let's say I lifted something heavy, right, or I was making a big batch of mashed potatoes, so I'm sitting there mashing for a long ass time. Anything that's gonna like make any sort of muscle on my body feel more strained than it would on a regular day. All right. The next morning or the next day, what should have been just a mild soreness of being like, you know, oh, this is because I moved the couch, or this is because I ran up and down the stairs a bunch of times, you know, lugging stuff from my car to my apartment. Instead of just being like, just thinking of it as something normal, the anxiety in my head and in my heart, that anxiety would immediately say, Eddie, there's something seriously wrong with you. Like, if it was something like around my shoulders or my chest or my back or my arms, my brain would immediately go to, Eddie, you're about to have a heart attack. Because of, you know, as a kid, you learn if you start to feel pain or numbness in one of, you know, whatever arm, that's a sign that you may be having a cardiac episode. So that's, of course, my brain immediately goes to worst case scenario. And it just, you know how I've talked about, you know, everyone's got their own process for dealing with shit, you know, anxiety or stress or whatever. And for me, I just really need to break down no. Is that 47712? Is that what that is? 47712 is what that looks like. Like I'm gonna fucking remember that. Okay. 47712. 43712. Actually, you are right about that. Oh, there it is. Okay. 43712. 43712. 43712. 43712. Oh! I wrote it down on my map. Because James is smart guy. You are right, Muse. It is a 3. Okay, so it's right behind me. Okay. For me, Oh, God. 4, 3, 7. Oh, it's 437.12. Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god. I really, there is no medication, there is no exercise. Like, it's for me to be able to deal with my anxiety, and whenever like that kind of gets into my head, right? I'm not playing on hard difficulty, so it's possible the game's just forgiving me. It's possible the game's just nicing me right now, Muse. Probably. Hang on, cutscene. That's fantastic. Hooray! Filthy bracelet. For me, like, no amount of anything is gonna work or be more effective than me applying logic and reasoning to my situation, right? And so I would feel, I've mentioned before, I think, how buying like a, you know, having a smartwatch that gives me, having a smartwatch that can tell me like what my beats per minute, what my heart rate is, or having that blood pressure cuff that I bought, or I've been here, right? Yeah, I've been here. Yeah, I've been here. Okay. Or that little thing that you attach to the tip of your finger to tell you what your blood oxygen percentage is. Your oxygen saturation or whatever. Because, you know, I would feel that pain in a shoulder and an arm and my back. I'm like, oh my god, here it is. Goodbye, world. It's been nice knowing you. I'm going out. That's what I would feel. So I just have to present my brain, my low-level intellect, my low-grade intellect. I have to brute force present my low-level intellect with evidence that tells me this is something physical, it's not mental. And the physical thing isn't what my anxiety is telling me that it is, right? Like, feeling that panic, that anxiety is like just kind of breaking down. Okay, where is this coming from? It's the same as if, like, you know, like if you have a certain social situation in which you feel panic or anxiety, just breaking down what it is about that social situation. Is it a certain person that's there? Is it a certain rule or expectation that you're expected to follow or meet while you're there? What is it, you know? Really breaking down into like the why of it helps me kind of like, okay, well, if this is why, then I can come up with a plan to address the why. And if I can address the why I have anxiety, that is what addresses the anxiety. For me. Okay, this one goes down there. This one goes up here. Now, to find the right rotation, I think that's probably it. But let's just check the others. Oh, actually, that fits better. Okay. This one, though, I can't place. I don't know where it... I haven't found a matching thing for it. Could it be this? Wait, I have these wrong, maybe. Hang on, hang on. This is... You're kidding me. You're kidding me right now with how dumb this is. Oh my god. Okay. What? I hate this. I hate everything about this right now. What am I doing wrong? I will accept hints at this point because I don't verstanden. What? No? No? What? I didn't find a better match than that, I don't think. No? Come on, por favor, don't be this lame about this. I just wanna... I'm gonna be stuck here for fucking ever. Okay, this matches. So that one's got to be there. No, it does it? That one feels like it matches perfectly, right? That one matches. This one, I don't know if I can match closer than this. This one... There we go. Hybrid hue. Have I told you lately that I love you? Thank you, homie. Thank you very much. Director's storage room key. If I get into that fucking storage room and it's just another lock and it's another safe. Director's storage room. I mean, it's not this, is it? No, this is a whole other thing. This is a whole other puzzle I don't even understand. So it's not this. What is that key for? Director's storage room key. Oh, this? Yay! Okay, what do we got? Ah, shit. Okay. We're drawing pictures now. Fudge on crackers. Okay. Pi H2. Oh, I'm gonna write it down? Okay, good. So now we go back to the save. Safe button? Oh, alright, cool. What else? What else have we got? Here we go. Back to the other save. Pi H2 circle arrow bullseye. Circle T devil. Wait, what? This doesn't match. There's more there's more icons than there are buttons here. What? Okay. Okay. So clearly, you know how these are numbered 1 through 9? Oh, wait. 924571. Ah, okay. 924571. Apparently the hand bracelets gave us another code. 9245, so 92. Circle Illuminati H. Circle Illuminati H. Okay. 45. Circle arrow bullseye. Circle arrow bullseye. 7-1. Circle T devil pie. Circle T devil pie. Yes! Another key. For the roof. Okay. And then some sort of letter. Their images became blurry, melting together. I could no longer tell. Not sure if I can do it, but maybe you can. This will take you to where you need to be, though probably not the way you want to. And there's bound to be some pain involved. There always is. Nice! To the rooftop we go, apparently. Let's save. I was so, you know, when I was having to go back to the back issues thing for just a brief moment. Okay, so I want to go left and then right because I'm trying to get to the northwest stairwell. Because the northwest stairwell should lead me to the rooftop stairwell. Okay. Figuring out, like, you know, for me, because I let things get bad without addressing them for so many years, and Hybrid, I sincerely doubt, well, I hope / doubt that you are at the point where I was. And I'm not saying that trying to top your story, like, my pain was worse than yours. No. Just you're a younger man than I. You haven't sat on your ass doing nothing for as many years as I did. Where's the stairwell? Forward, left, right. It is truly silly. It is ridiculous how much better one's body feels with, like, setting aside, like, I can give you, like, you know, some descriptions or images of the stretches that worked for me, although my issues are probably not the same as your issues, but, like, 2 or 3 times a day, spread out, you know, like, once kind of when you wake up, once around lunchtime, and once before you go to bed, for like 3 to 5 minutes, maybe not even 5 minutes, like 2 or 3 minutes of just doing, like, 4 different stretches, 3 different stretches for a few seconds each. And then remember, back then I had anxiety about going outside to walk because, like, what if my back seized up while I was out there? I would just be curled up on the ground in pain and people wandering by like, what the hell's that dude's situation, right? What's wrong with him? And I didn't have money. I didn't have a treadmill, you know? So I would just, my small apartment, my not very big apartment, I would just walk. I would walk to my bedroom, and not even at a brisk pace, just slow walk to my bedroom, back to my kitchen, do a lap inside my little living room, back to my bedroom, back to my kitchen, to my living room, do a lap. down the hallway to my bedroom, back the hallway to my kitchen. Why just do that for like, again, like 2 times a day for like 4 or 5 minutes. It's just the human body, for me, at least in my experience, doesn't need much to get itself loosened up, unless you're like a professional athlete, or if you're like, you know, if you try to play, if you're like in a football club on the weekends and you're out there like running around like on the weekends, like playing full contact football, like soccer. Okay, then maybe you need a more stringent routine, or if you have different fitness goals, okay, maybe you do. You're gonna need to put in a little more effort than that. But to keep your body loosened up enough so that it tolerates what we like to do, which is sit around in video games, right? It doesn't take much. It still takes a significant amount of willpower to do those things if you're not in the habit of doing them. But in the same way that I find some sort of pleasure. Why would I want to go over there right now? Not yet. In the same way that I find a certain level of pleasure in the routine of the way I make coffee, which to a lot of folks is just like, they might see my coffee making routine as a little pretentious, right? Like, why don't I just buy a Keurig so I can stick a little pod in and have coffee of whatever variety I want in seconds? Or like a standard $10 drip coffee machine, right? Like they're not expensive. But no, I have to have the glass carafe thing with like the reusable stainless steel filter, and I do the pour over thing with the electric kettle, the gooseneck electric kettle, and it takes me a few minutes. But I find pleasure in that routine, in those steps. The coffee tastes better to me, not because it's actually more delicious, but because it's the buildup, it's the anticipation, right? Of like the smell of the coffee grounds, the warm air you feel from like the boiling water, then like the sound, like the pleasure in having this little gooseneck electric kettle, right? And like the pleasure in like tipping that to like in a circular motion, and you know, and on the coffee grounds that are in that filter, and seeing the little bubbles that pop up, and like it's just then the smell of, initially it's the coffee grounds, right? The dry coffee grounds, and then having that smell bloom into your nostrils as you're pouring water over that the tinkling sound of the water, the coffee going through the stainless steel filter into the glass thing, like that whole routine, right? Even though it's longer, when I finally grab my mug of coffee, or I pour it, I grab a mug of coffee and I smell it and I drink it, it is just, it adds to it. It really does. So getting into like finding the pleasure, the satisfaction in those little stretches. And this is why I'm not allowed. I do not allow myself, like, I'm not going to ever get a massage. I'm not ever going to do yoga in the park with other people, because part of that, the part of what motivates me to do stretches is being vocal about it. God help anybody that walks by my apartment whenever I'm stretching, because there's a chance that they're just going to hear, oh, yeah. Folks are just walking by hearing all sorts of noises. Or sometimes it's like the feeling, like, you know, there was a time when feeling and hearing like a knee crack or a hip pop would kind of scare me. But learning to enjoy that, because it means you're getting limbered up, loosened up. ASMR stream incoming, Eddie's stretching stream. You're not going to see it, but you'll hear it. Use your imaginations. Like if I find a small pleasure within the process to focus on, my natural resistance to a new routine, to working on myself, that natural resistance fades because my focus, I look forward to those little pleasures. Now, that mindset does sometimes get in the way. Like, if I ever want to amp up my exercise routine, the pain and strain of it is too great. The little pleasures don't exist. All that exists is pain for me. So that is a challenge. But if you're just trying to get started with something, like a little routine like that, just a little stretching routine, find something that's like pleasurable about it. And I hope you understand, I'm not saying, not adult fun time pleasure, although if it is like an adult, if that's what you got to get into, man, if that's the headspace you got to get into, go for it. But you just find a little pleasure, something nice about the process, so that you focus on the good feelings rather than get overwhelmed by the idea of having to have a process. You just gotta boil down the big problems, the big anxieties, into tiny little good things that you're doing for yourself, rather than focusing on it as part of this major plan to address these big scary emotions that you're feeling. That's what works for me. May not work for anybody else. I'm just sharing what works for me. Don't say I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert. May 9th, rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here. Nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th. Still raining. Talk with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic and weak. Same here, homie. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th. Rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyways? Been there, homie. May 12th. Rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard like this. It's just too hard. May 13th. The doctor came in today. He said that I'll be released soon. How? Based on what we've read, how? Anyway, that it's time to go home. I should be happy, but I'm afraid. I'm so afraid. It feels like something's about to happen, like the last gasp of air before the plunge. But deep down, I know it's too late to turn back. Jesus. What? What? Okay. All right. Come on! Fuck off, fuck off, Pyramid Head! Dick! I'll allow it. This is the glitch you experienced that you were telling me about. Don't look through the door. You know what I want to do now, right? I immediately want to look through the door. Yeah, cooking is another example of, like, I don't necessarily feel like anxiety about it, but I do experience like an avoidance to wanting to do the work of cooking. Okay, that's big bad animal against... That's a mother rabbit and a baby rabbit sharing a carrot and a big bad wolf trying to get them. Okay. You guys probably can't hear this, but Laura, the little kid, the little girl, is like humming a song in the background. You know, like the urge to have or eat something instant, which on a good day is, you know, like a frozen pizza. On a bad day, it's like ordering some sort of fast food or something, delivery, DoorDash. I love my cooking. There is nothing I cook that I do not love. Because if I didn't love it, I wouldn't cook it. Even so, like sometimes I'll just be like, ugh, like I gotta cut the potatoes, or I gotta take the bacon out to like thaw, or like I gotta prep the corn tortillas from scratch or whatever. Like even when that stuff comes up, and I tell myself, but I'm gonna love like the end product. Even then, even with that, with something I really love to do, I still have like an avoidance because of the effort, the work. Muse, thank you very much for dropping by and hanging out. Have yourself a lovely evening. I hope to catch you sometime this weekend on somebody's stream or your stream. As always, Telly and we said, hi, hi, hi. Have a lovely night, homie. We'll catch you next time. Even then, right? Like I have to kind of remind myself, like, there is not a single, and when I say this, I'm not trying to like talk myself into believing a lie. I fully mean this when I say it. There is not a single thing that I can imagine ordering or going to pick up. There is not a single food from any restaurant I've ever been to that holds a candle to my taste buds, to my own cooking. That's a subjective opinion, right? That's my taste buds. I'm sure somebody else. I'm not saying I'm a great cook. I'm not. I don't cook fancy things. I'm not. I'm not fucking Master Chef Eddie over here. But there is nothing that tastes as satisfying, as delicious to me as something I cooked. There is the exception. Like if my mom cooks certain things, and I'm like, okay, yeah. But you know what? I'm talking about like takeout, ordering something pre-made, sticking something frozen in the oven versus me cooking something myself. That's the comparison I'm making. But yeah, more often than not, when I remind myself of that, that's what gets my fat ass off the couch and into the kitchen to cook something. But even with that knowledge in my head, and it's 100% true to me, even with that, sometimes I'm just like, nah, fuck it, man. I want some fucking French fries, and I want a bacon cheeseburger, and I don't want to have to like cook it and buy bread buns and fucking. I want a Dr. Pepper fountain drink. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like I just. And it slaps, like I'm not saying that shit doesn't slap. It does. It does. Order some fried chicken. Yeah, it slaps. It's great. But ultimately, it's never. Didn't that just come from that direction? What? Oh, I just went the wrong direction. Okay. Oh, okay, that was my bad. I'm an idiot. Well, we already knew that. Oh my god. Why do I have the feeling that if I walk in here, I'm gonna be trapped in here? Alright, we go in. Like an idiot. Fuck off. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh, wait. What's this? Oh, yeah! I did finally look up, like, what is going on with these little moments, right? Like, these different situations and places and things that I can interact with. but it doesn't mark anything on my map. I don't pick any loot up, nothing. Some of you may have already known this, but apparently these little moments are just like, they're references to the original Silent Hill 2. And I'm just confused every time because I never played the original Silent Hill 2, so none of these have any context for me. None of them make any sense. So anytime that you, like, if I ever give any of you the impression that I'm put together, I don't see how I could give anyone that impression. If I ever make y'all feel, you know, like when I talk about, you know, doing stretching or, you know, cooking, that kind of stuff, or taking care of plants, homies, I am not well put together. I'm barely hanging on to, like, even the best of us, you know, have to put in, like, some effort, and sometimes I struggle, often I struggle, and often I don't follow through, and, you know, life, man, life. We're all trying to figure it out. We're all trying to fucking work our way through it.
Laura?
Don't ever feel bad about yourselves for that kind of stuff.
That big, fat blabbermouth.
Find yourself a tiny little win and take the tiny little win, no matter how small that victory is.
Running away from me.
You drank water instead of pop one day. You stretched once for 2 minutes.
What's the big deal?
Take the little victories.
Tell me.
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No. I won't. Please, just... I need to know.
Mary's my friend. We met at the hospital last year.
Stop lying. Laura, I'm sorry.
Why did...
Fine, don't believe me. See if I
James,
can.
you suck, man.
Let go.
I'm sorry, Laura, but I can't let you just run around this place. You might get hurt.
Hurt by what?
Look, just...
What do you mean by what?
Okay.
What? What does she
No
mean
place
by
for a
what?
kid.
Fine.
How? What? What does she mean by what?
There's something I gotta get.
Laura,
It's important.
what is it?
A letter. For Mary.
What?
I hid it. In there.
Her face actually just... She looks like a younger version of Mary, who looks like Maria. Or Maria looks like Mary. The three... Mary, Maria, and Laura... And I mean, this just might be video game design, but they all have very similar faces. With the blonde hair. Similar eyes.
You sure this is where you left it?
It's in the back. Behind an old pipe.
Okay, wait here.
She's not gonna wait there. You know she's not. Yep, there it is. She smiled when she did that. She smiled.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya?
Laura, open this door right now.
This is why kids suck, and this is why I'll never have a kid.
Nope, that's not it.
Say please, you dumbass!
Get out of here, you brat.
Yeah, that's gonna work.
In your dreams, fart face.
Great.
Laura,
Oh my god!
please open the door. There's something in here.
Sure there is. A big lying fart face. See a fart face?
Laura! Laura!
Great. Great. Oh, por favor. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. What the fuck is this? Great. Oh, ow! See you, fuckface. All I need is my lead pipe. All I need is my lead pipe. That's what I tell the ladies. All I need is my big lead pipe. What am I saying? Someone shut me up. This thing is trying to shut me up. Come on, come on. I got you. I'm breaking you down slowly but surely. Come on. Ah! Oh my god. What is that mouth? Hanging out. It's like a taint mouth. What is that? It's a taint mouth. Defeat the flesh lip. What a name. The flesh lip. What is that name?
James.
Hybrid, you actually said it. It's flesh lips. I just caught that. Oh. I know this is going to be, for some of you, a really ignorant, dumb question. And maybe y'all don't know. So I've mentioned I've mentioned that I've never played any Silent Hill game before this. What is the most common thing among the enemies? What's the most common thing among the enemies? That they keep rising after you eliminate them. They keep getting up. What is the most common thing? I don't know. I don't know. You'll have to. I don't know, Hybrid. Weird legs? They all seem to be like mishmashed Frankenstein monster put together things. They seem to be part corpse parts and part dummy parts. Like, you know what I mean? Like they're amalgamations of organic and inorganic things. Or are you trying to tell me some sort of joke? So my question is, and feel free to let me know what you're referring to there, Hybrid. My smooth brain. Remember, I'm smooth brain syndrome right now, bro. Oh, this is the upside down other world of the hospital, isn't it? Patient number 3141, designation 298.9, room number... bleh. Initial symptoms, hyperfocus, current diagnosis. They can be fixed. Recommendation, stop at nothing. You'll have to tell me, hybrid. My smooth brain cannot come up with any more smart answer other than they all seem to be, like, put together. Body, corpse parts, plus, like, inorganic parts. Like, either parts from, like, dummies, or in that case, like, the metal cage thing that it had. Held together with, like, leather. I hate them. Oh, okay, that was just a question. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh my god. I recently stumbled across this article talking about whenever I'm like at my ultimate brain rot, you know, like I want to doom scroll, but I don't want to doom scroll necessarily bad things. I still go to BuzzFeed. I know BuzzFeed is a meme at this point. I get it. I get it. I don't do the quizzes because they're all stupid. Like, I don't... Whenever they do, like, design your dream house and we'll tell you what your dominant personality trait is. And then you go in and, like, all of the pictures are, like, just caricatures of, like, you know, $1 million houses. I'm like, I don't fucking want any of this. What am I doing? I'm not gonna do this. But everyone, they love making me sob and scream, Donnie! I mean, yeah, that's another really good answer. Accurate. Very accurate. They're all gonna give me nightmares. None of them look like they love me. None of them act like they love me. None of them want to be my friends. Oh god, can I just... Okay, I can't go over that. I've got like 2 or 3 different conversation threads in my head right now, and I'm trying to like pick one. And in my effort to pick one, I'm struggling to settle on any single one. What was the question I was gonna ask? Silent Hill games. So, I gather some of you have played more than at least one Silent Hill game, maybe more than one Silent Hill game. Hybrid, I'm looking at you. You psycho. Loves horror games. I say that with love in my heart, Hybrid. I hope you know that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where did this go? Oh, it's just that dead end. Okay. I came through there. And the day room's to my right. But it doesn't really go anywhere. I've got the safe spot. I can only go the one direction. Okay. So yesterday... I meant to ask Don, because I think you were here. Well, Hybrid, maybe you were here at the end of stream? I can't remember, because sleep-deprived brain. I don't remember jack shit. You only ever played Silent Hill 2 Remake. Oh! My question was going to be this. So I performed my very first raid ever. Wait, what floor am I on? I'm on 1, so I want to go to 2? I did my very first raid last night, and it was to somebody that we know. It's to someone that's someone that's someone that's raided me on multiple occasions. Reevesy. She along with Muse are like, have I talked to you guys about how lucky and blessed I feel? I mean, blessed, I'm not like a religious person. Well, spiritual versus religious. I don't subscribe to any one like religious like set of rules or a specific like god or gods or whatever. But I'd like to believe there's something greater, something, you know? Just don't know what the fuck it is. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, what are all the chains? But I feel so, like, incredibly, I don't know how I got this lucky, right? Like, it started with, I mean, hybrid, man. Like, I think you're like my third follower ever. My first follower was an accidental one when I accidentally went live years ago. The second was that Red Bacon fella, and I hope Red Bacon's doing great wherever he is. He still follows me. I hope he's doing great. He was the first that like came in, talked to me, followed me, and came back a couple of times. But it was on like one of the first, like what? It was like my 4th or 5th stream. Like it couldn't have been that far into like streaming. That hybrid showed up. And then because of hybrid, Nish showed up. And then not too long after that, I can't remember if it was Muse or Reevesy first, one or the other, but one of them found me, and that led to another finding me. I'll take a pity follow. I am not above pity. Pity me, that's fine. I'm desperate for positive attention, and pity counts as positive in my mind. And that's led to just, you know, more and more people like Don. From those folks rating me and hyping me up. Yeah, it was Muse. So I have been so fortunate to have encountered and, you know, online met so many lovely, beautiful, kind people without going above and beyond. Like, I'm not saturating social media platforms to try to get clicks and follows. I haven't gamified my streams, all that stuff, right? Like it's just been chance, right? Like luck. Wow, somebody else with a different set of beliefs would say fate or whatever. I wouldn't say that. I don't know that I believe in that way. What the fuck is that? Fun times. Why was I talking? Ah, no! Okay. You're more serious? Time to use up that stockpile of health drinks, I suppose. Why did I start going on about that? Oh, because of the raid. So, I've carried a little bit of guilt. I'll circle back to the Silent Hill games. At this point, I've derailed onto another conversation topic. I'll try to circle back to the Silent Hill games. So ever since, Reevesy and Muse, have raided me, and a couple of other folks have, I felt a little bit of guilt, because those folks have rated me when they've had 5, 8, 10, 15 viewers, right? And I have a lovely group of people watching me. But at the end of my streams, I usually, it's like, what? 1 to 4 of us, max, that we've got here? Which isn't a complaint. I'm not saying that as a complaint. I'm saying, like, for me, like, the idea of rating someone with that just 1 or 2 viewers feels like... It's the same reason at Hybrid, you and I have talked about, you know, why don't we use Reevesy and Muses, you know, each of their Discord servers has a self-promotion channel where plenty of their followers, when they're streaming, they put a little, like, hey, like, I'm live now, right? And you and I have kind of briefly touched on how we don't do that. And it's some version of, like, an averseness to, like, it feels like bragging about yourself, or like that self-promotion, that it's, you know, it should be something friendly and beautiful or whatever, but to me it's just like, I feel, when I say I feel cringy doing it, that implies that I think other people that do it are cringy, and that nothing could be further from the truth. This is a me issue that I think Hybrid kind of relates to. Like, I just have a, or like speaking up in other people's chats, right? Like, I'm usually lurking and doing other things, but if I'm just sitting there watching, like, I feel like jumping into chat, I feel like I don't want to draw the attention, like when the streamer or streamers are talking to like other regular viewers of theirs that know that streamer more on a personal level, or they know more about the game that they're playing. I feel like, not an intruder, but kind of something in that vein. And I know that's not, I shouldn't feel that way. My feelings on that are nothing to do with the vibe the streamer or the chats are creating. It's just an insecurity thing on my part. It's a me thing, okay? I know that. So as I talk about this, it's a reflection on me, not a reflection on my opinion or judgment of others. It's on me. So the rating thing, I'm like, I don't, it feels, if I had like 30, 40 more viewers or more, then I would raid constantly. Because it would feel like it would feel like what I imagine Muse and Reevesy and other people that have rated me, what they have felt, which is they found me for some weird reason. They, you know, they at times enjoy watching my stream, and they are beautiful, big-hearted, kind-souled people that are trying, like, they want to help me out of the kindness of their heart. So they're bringing their audience to try to expose their audience to me. And that, you know, like, makes me feel special. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, another puzzle! Alright, fine. We'll save here. But if I... Yeah. Like, if I'm... Like, I've done that when I'm hanging out in, you know, their streams and they rate someone, and then I follow them. The person they rate. But when I've only got, like, you know, a small... When I've got fewer viewers than the person I want to raid has, like, if I've got 2 viewers and the streamer I want to raid has 10 viewers, if I raid with my 2 viewers, like, in my mind, it feels like I'm mostly promoting myself. And I understand that's a valid, acceptable part of, like, how one builds a following and all that. It's just, it feels too me selfish. It feels less like I'm doing it out of appreciation for the person I'm rating, and more like I'm doing it just for myself. And it's the same, it brings up the similar feelings to, like, speaking up in other streamers' chats, you know, like that. It's the same, I feel weird doing something that makes it feel like it's about me and somebody else's space, you know? Again, I know that's not how I should feel. It's not because of any streamer setting bad vibes. It's me. It's a me thing. Again, I stress, it's a me thing. But I'm sitting here playing Silent Hill, and I notice that Reevesy is playing Silent Hill F. I'm like, well, this kind of matches, right? This kind of matches, and even though I don't have more viewers than Reevesy, actually, I think in that moment in time I did, which is rare and weird. But at that point, I think Reevesy had just gone live a few minutes before, and she's streaming at a time and day that she normally historically doesn't. So when I popped in with a raid, I don't know if you noticed this, like Hybrid if you were passing out, Don if you were dozing off, like minutes, single-digit minutes after I raided, she got like 2 or 3 more raids, which was beautiful, right? So I've been waiting for a time and opportunity where I wouldn't feel so self-centered with the action of raiding somebody else. And I finally did that yesterday, sending us over to Reevesy's stream. And if any of you were awake and semi-conscious, was it smooth? How did it... did it work? Like, I know I found myself in Reevesy's stream and I was like chatting, text chatting or whatever. But I don't know what that experience looked like for everyone else that was in my stream. It was smooth. Yeah! I'm like, what do I do with my hands? Okay, there's a chain box. Let's look around. Let's explore. But it felt really good to finally... I've carried such a guilt about having multiple people, multiple streamers. Okay, there's something in there. Be kind and good enough to raid me and me not raiding anybody ever. That was the first time I raided anybody, and I'm glad it was, I'm glad it was Reevesy, who's raided me a few times. But in that, so when I raided, I hadn't really, in the 1 or 2 times that I've had a chance to catch a little bit of her streams as she's streaming Silent Hill F. This circles back to Silent Hill question. She's playing Silent Hill F, and the character she was playing as, which I don't know if it's the only character you can play as or what, because I don't know anything about the game. It's like a Japanese teenage girl, I think, and like a stereotypical like Japanese schoolgirl outfit, like like the long sleeve top, the skirt, typical is what it felt like, and that just made me question what connects the Silent Hill games to each other. What is the connective tissue in the stories, the plots, the characters of the Silent Hill games? Does anybody know? Or is there none? Is it that they're all just creepy, scary? Werewolf bar mitzvah, spooky, scary. Boys becoming men, men becoming wolves. Does anybody know what that's from? Bonus points to anybody that knows what that's from. I love you long time, if anybody knows what that's from. Werewolf bar mitzvah. What the fuck is that? That's one thing I can guarantee you is not going to happen. Just like I'm never gonna listen to the Magnus Archives. I'm never gonna play Amnesia the Bunker. Ain't gonna happen. Oh. Okay. So I missed some sort of entrance somewhere. What did I miss? What did I miss? Okay, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. Right? Okay. Directly connected games. Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3 are a sequel and prequel, continuing a core storyline involving the cult and the character Alessa. Silent Hill 2 and 4. Ah! Okay. Okay. That helps a little bit. Because I'm like, Silent Hill 2 doesn't seem like... How do we go from this dude, James, to a teenage Japanese girl? What's the connection there? Okay, what am I missing? What am I missing here? Okay. Nothing. As usual, take the Google AI overview result with a pinch of salt, a grain of salt. Do you know how to say salt in Spanish? I think it's just sal. It's just salt without the T. I think. Oh, okay, I see you. I see you. Come on. Come on. If we've learned one thing so far in this stream, it's that I can pretty much guarantee you we're not going to finish this game in this stream. My goal of finishing Spooky Game by the end of Spooky Day, I don't think that dream is going to come true. I'm sorry to say. Where the fuck did that thing go? What? Come on. Okay, I can go through there. I can go through here. Where am I? Let's check this out first. What? What do you got? Nothing. Damn it. Did any of you tell me if there's like a go-to movie that you watch or show for Halloween? You? Hey! Just making sure. Just making sure. Well, what was the point of that then? Is that the card games? Hell no. We've established how smooth-brained I am, homie. We've established how smooth-brained I am. Me playing card games would be like me playing Fall Guys. It would end in tears, anger, and frustration. It's my sincere hope, Don, that the draw to hanging out here, not that anyone has to think like they have to hang out here, or that I'll think less of them, if they choose not to hang out here or, you know, hang out in another stream instead. My hope is... Okay. My hope is that the draw... What is this? Okay. Is the conversation, the vibes, you know? 1 year they've been watching me. The number of the pills in the sink and the hour the clock makes a sound all make me count the times the light goes out. Pills, clock, light. Pills, clock. That's 6. That's 2. Six, 2, 2? Seis, dos, dos. I'm glad, Don. I'm glad. If nothing, like, I feel like, you know, on the rare occasion where, like, we might kind of step into boundaries or whatever, I hope that we have established a sense of, like, mutual respect and a desire for each other to, you know, to be comfortable, that if we do... Oh, God! That we can respectfully either, like, just, you know, take a brief step back or just tell each other, like, that doesn't make me feel good or whatever, you know what I mean? That I wouldn't come at you with, like, an unreasonable, like, you tell me, oh, Eddie, like, that kind of makes it feel a little weird. And I'd be like, shut the fuck up, then leave. You know, like, and that goes against, like, the luck and the people that we have found, you know, each other to connect with. Is just like, in general, I think most of us are eager and willing to understand each other. To see and feel and understand different perspectives because we have different life experiences, you know? This way? I'm going the wrong way. Fuck! Well, I could go through that. I can go through that. Okay. Parkour! Even if we don't share the same interests sometimes, most of us, most of the time, express and show a willingness to learn, you know? You like talking about college football? And even if some of us don't really understand, we're willing to listen to, like, what did you watch? How was the game? Who's your team? Okay, so I can't go that way? What do you mean I can't go that way? Ow! I have to find a workaround. Shit! I can't go that way. Can I go through room M4? Or is there something else I can push here? I'll push it real good. Da, 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 da. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba. You know, like I accidentally found myself getting into sumo. And y'all generally just feed off of my enthusiasm for it. to be here and listen and talk about it. These relationships do not feel transactional, you know? Like, I'm only here because you're playing this game that I like, or because when I tell you to do this or do that, you do it, or because you're giving money, or... There's something special about that, man. Again, it goes back to that whole... just lucky, blessed, whatever word you want to use to describe it. Just a nice, good-feeling situation that we find ourselves in. Don't know what I did to merit this luck, this blessing, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But I'll take it. What the fuck? Oh, okay, I can open that door. There it is. There we are. Okay. Now I want to go straight and to the left. We're gonna save right before we do this. What was the combination? 622? Okay. Okay. And I, you know, part of my hesitation to engage with other streamers when I'm hanging out on other streams before the past year or so, you know, the streams I would typically watch would be like, you know, the period of time when I was into like competitive shooters, you know, like whether it was Fortnite competitive or Apex competitive, CS, or whatever it was. What? I'm missing a number. How am I missing a number? How am I missing a number? What? 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 What does that mean? What did I miss? Oh my god, I have to go back because I missed something. Ah! Come on, man. All right. Let's go back. Let's go back. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Let's read this again. I can't read it again. Fuck off. Okay. Oh, it's 1 year they've been watching. There's a 1. It's how much you want to bet? It's 162. Fuck off. All right. 1622. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. This is gonna be so dumb. This is gonna be so fucking Follow the chain. It's gonna be 1622. Just watch. Yep. And is this one different? No. So I don't know what... I need to find that thing and a key. Gosh dang it! Okay, well now what? Wait. Go back. So I've got doors on my east and west in this hallway. Let's go east first. Wait! Let's check that out. Follow my chain. Why are you so smart? Why hybrid? Okay, so I don't want to follow. Wait, yeah. Okay, so I'm following the chain that I released. It leads to a fucking dead end. It leads to a dead end. Come on. All right. Let's go around. Nothing there. Here we go. Dang it! Oh, I can. Ah, this is what I was missing. This. Yeah. You melon. It's just so much more fun to. No! The British version of English. It's just so much more fun to, like, shit talk people with. It really is. Damn you for being British, you lucky bastard. With your accent. And your more fun use of the English language. Teasing in American English usually just sounds mean to me. Like, I don't know why, it's easier for it to sound more playful when it's said with a British accent than with, like, the American accent. Any American accent. Can I move this? Yes, I can. Okay, that's out of the way. You absolute bellend. Bellend really is one of my favorites. I am a big fan. I'm a big fan of that particular word as an insult. It's a really good one. Okay, what am I supposed to do with this? I know I can move it. But to where? I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Although, in my mind, I don't know that I've seen that episode. Like, I don't know that my brain can recollect the reference. Is it Rumpy Pumpy? Is it the Tom Brady episode? It's the Patriots? Did they have the musical number on the football field? Is that it? Because that's what comes to mind. The Rumpy Pumpy thing. Is that what it is? Rumpy Pumpy? Can this fit through here? Hey-oh! Hey-oh! Okay. Let's make sure we can't go into any of these. Okay. Let's go! Instant regret. Hello. Okay. Let's search around, looking for clues. Oh shit! Oh! Oh, what? I'm gonna have to use a health supplement on you? Lame. You might have to grab us a link. Because all I can think of is the New England Patriots musical number. That's all that's coming to mind. For some reason. Share a link. Well, I don't know if my Twitch chat is going to allow it, but Discord should. Discord should. If it doesn't, let me know. Shapoopy, that's what that is! Shapoopy, Shapoopy. He's there again, looking, staring. He says he'll drag me there. I don't wanna. I won't let him take me. Okay. If it was you, Don, I would let you take me. Okay, that's not good. What the fuck is this? This looks great. Director's office! Hooray! What the fudge? I told you guys that I was watching the second season of Andor. So last night, no one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes. No one knows what it's like to feel hated. I'm not sure if I'm singing that with the right words. Apparently my stream is also a musical stream. Sorry about that whammy. Okay, so I can go straight down. I'll check out the restroom on the left. But then I'm going west, past C2, past C1, to the director's office. Okay. Checking out the restroom on the way. Which I may have already looked at. Okay, where's the jump scare? I know there's going to be a stupid jump scare here. Come on. Okay, thank God. Huh. Huh. I find, you know, earlier I was talking about cooking and how even with something I really love to do, which is cook. Even though, again, I don't cook fancy, I don't cook professional. I just like to do it. Mostly because I love the end result. And I talk about, you know, when you have a hesitation to do a routine, to start a routine, to do things, finding like something, a small, easy pleasure you can take in whatever it is that you want or need to do. I've already checked this out, right? Let's just make sure. Yeah, I've already checked this out. Okay. With cooking, it's music. I'll put my earbuds in. Put on my standard playlist that I occasionally add things to. And I jam, sing, and dance my way through cooking whatever meal it is that I'm cooking. There'll be no pain anymore. If I were to give you a list, like what is currently, when I put on my cooking playlist, which is basically my standard playlist, the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll give you the first few songs, okay? And no, well, I didn't. The order these are in are just most recently added to the playlist is what comes up first. Number 1, The Rooster by Outkast. Number 2, Have You Ever Seen the Rain by Creedence Clearwater Revival. Number 3, Calabria by Inyor. That's a lovely song. Number 4, Keep Your Hands to Yourself by the Georgia Satellites. Next, Fly by Sugar Ray. These are all over the place. You're not going to find a thematic connection between these other than They're songs I can jam to or sing, or both. Next, El Sonidito by Hechiceros Band. Next is a meme song that Nish recommended. It's German. I don't understand any of the words. It's Bauchbein Po by Shrin David. And then 2 songs from the soundtrack to, what is the name of that movie? Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Have any of you seen Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? By the Coen brothers? Brilliant movie. First is In the Jailhouse Now, which is, that's a fun song. And next is Man of Constant Sorrow. In constant sorrow all through his days, I am the man of constant sorrow. So, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou is a, I guess it's based in, are you familiar with the Shakespeare play Hamlet? I have never really sat and read Shakespeare, okay? I'm not that guy. I'm just not that guy. I've tried, I'm just not that guy. Maybe later in life I will be, but so far I haven't been. It's beyond me. I can't make out anything that says. I can't make out anything that says. But, so I guess there's nothing to do but climb up. Okay. So I've never read Hamlet, and I've never seen Hamlet, like a performance of it. But I know the general gist. It's in a Scandinavian country, and it's like a guy that's like heir to the throne, but like his uncle shows up and kills the king, and you know, and tries to usurp the throne, and family drama ensues. I think that's kind of the main gist of it, right? So I've never watched or read Hamlet, but I have seen The Lion King. And The Lion King is basically a straight up, like, just replace the names with, you know, replace the human characters with lions and hyenas and stuff. Set it in the African savannah instead of whatever Sweden or whatever Scandinavian country they're in. I found 0050 in the ECT room again. ECT? What does that mean? Electro something therapy? This time I checked, he was not appointed for the treatment. How is it possible he got there all by himself? And how would he know how to turn the thing on? Somebody's going to answer for this. So close, it will happen. It has to. So, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou is a straight-up adaptation of the Odyssey, the Greek classic attributed to Plato, I think, but, you know, that's debatable, questionable. Hey! Treatment stretcher. I really don't want to interact with this, but here we go. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Oh God, what am I gonna have to put in there? That's all right, Don. If I remember, I'll try to look for it later too. Family Guy, British sex joke. But, so Oh Brother, Where Art Thou is just an adaptation of the Odyssey. And the Odyssey is the story of no, the Iliad is the story of the Greeks amassing the largest fleet that ever sailed, 1,000 ships or whatever. Ostensibly for, to get Helen of Troy back from the Trojan prince Paris, who allegedly abducted her. And depending on what adaptation or what story, what version you read, she was either actually kidnapped, seduced, and gods played a role in talking her into abandoning her husband, running away from her husband Agamemnon, the Spartan king. Or she was sick of Agamemnon, and she went with Paris willingly. Whatever version or whatever, And then, so it's a story of going to war, and then the war itself, the Trojan War, and the outcome of that, Achilles and Prince Hector and all that stuff, right? The Odyssey follows the Greek, I don't remember exactly what actually area of Greece was Odysseus from? From Seneca? I don't remember where exactly Odysseus was from. But the Odyssey is the story of Odysseus and his crew trying to get back to their homeland, to Greece. Which apparently takes them like 10 years. Oh Brother, Where Art Thou is an adaptation of that. Set in the turn of the 20th century, like early 1900s, like Depression era, like 1920s, I think. Southeastern America. George Clooney plays the would-be Odysseus character. And George Clooney in this role is... You've never seen George Clooney in a role like this. Well, I suppose Burn After Reading, he plays a somewhat similarly weird, frantic role, but I won't rest until they are solved. I won't rest. I can't rest. I don't know how anymore. Okay. Okay. But it's also a musical? John Goodman plays the would-be Cyclops character, and the sirens are there, and it's just really good. I could enjoy that movie simply for the soundtrack. The soundtrack. The musical numbers, they're not musical numbers like in the same like grand dancing choreograph that you might think of with other musicals. The songs are just kind of weaved into the story in a different way. But it's so good. Go to sleep, you little baby. The song that the quote-unquote sirens sing to seduce the Odysseus character and his, his crew or whatever. It's so good. What am I supposed to... Die! 9659. 9659. So now I have to head back to the second floor? And go back to the chain box. Okay. 96... Wait, did I write that down? Did you write that? 9659. Okay. Where the fuck am I? Okay, staircase is to my left. Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back. If you haven't seen Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I don't know if it's everybody's cup of tea. It might not be your cup of tea. But it's one of my favorite films. Not because I have a great appreciation for the Greek epic of the Odyssey. Because like just like Shakespeare, I've never sat down and really like read it. I just know the gist of it. But you don't have to know. Just like all of us when we were kids. Well, not all of us. Most of us probably watched The Lion King as, you know, younger kids before we knew who the hell Shakespeare was and what Hamlet was, right? We didn't need to know that The Lion King was a riff on Shakespeare's Hamlet to love it. What was it? 9659, 9659, 9659, 9659. Yes! Same way, you don't need... now I need a key. You don't need to know anything about the Odyssey or Odysseus' journey. You don't need any of that to appreciate and love Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? There are very few films that I would like immediately come to mind as like, but if I could force make you watch movies, Master and Commander, Far Side of the World, the other guys, not the other guy, although the other guys is hilarious. What's the movie with Ryan Gosling and Russell Crowe? It's a comedy. It's a buddy cop comedy from a couple of years ago. Not the other guys. That's Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg. What is the name of this movie I'm thinking of? Hang on. I can find it. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ! They added a new terms and conditions thing, so now I can't even see Ryan Gosling. Movies. The Nice Guys. Have y'all seen The Nice Guys? Oh, The Nice Guys is probably my favorite comedy of all time. It's so good. And you'll never guess who's in it. Mr. Keith David himself makes an appearance in that movie. Keith David only ever does brilliant things. Epic the Musical. Is Epic the Musical an animated movie? I feel like it's an animated movie. But I haven't seen it. Is it good? Is it worth our time? I assume it is. Fuck off, toilet. Fuck off, toilet. Okay, the chain leads in here. There we go. It goes down. Hooray! Let's see what's up. Nothing? Nothing. Okay. Here we go. Wait. Have I gone to the third floor here? Yes, I have. What's Epic the Musical about? I am unfamiliar. Well, how the hell am I going to get down there then? I can't follow this. All right. Does the third floor give me a different staircase? No, it doesn't. What? Cause you don't know what it's like. What? It's audio storytelling. Epic the Musical. Epic Musical. Tell me if this is correct. The Google AI overview result. Epic: The Musical is a 9-part concept album musical by creator Jorge Rivera Herranz that retells the story of the ancient Greek epic poem The Odyssey through music. What? Okay, just that brief description is like, yeah, I want that in my life. What the hell is that? Where can I listen to it? Oh, it's on YouTube. Should I watch it on YouTube, or is there somewhere else I should watch it? Let me YouTube. Thank you. Okay. Okay. I've got it. I have my watch history enabled on YouTube, so I just started it real quick and then exited, so it'll be on my watch history. Now I just have to remember to watch it. to listen to it. Ooh. Okay. I'm down for that. Right, the only place I can go here is up. So let's see where this leads. I haven't been up here. Or I missed a bunch of stuff if I did go up here. Thank you, Ackerstong! And I mean that. Thank you. I am a big fan of reinterpretations of classical literature because my smooth brain really struggles with the archaic vocabulary, the archaic language of a lot of classical literature. So reinterpretations of that source material, I eat that stuff up. Ackerstock, thank you so much. I'm not. Thank you. If the missus is at all into audiobooks or reading in general, has she Ackerstong, has she ever listened to or read a couple of books by an author named, what's her name? Madeline Miller. The two books in particular are The Song of Achilles and Circe. And I know, Hybrid, you hear Circe, you probably think Game of Thrones Circe. Not that Circe. Circe as in like the Greek witch goddess lady. Those two, I don't know if Madeline Miller has come up with anything else since. Those two books, I audiobook rather than read them. Oh my god. Oh my god. To say, like, so it's those two books will hit you, man. So the Song of Achilles is a reinterpretation of the Iliad, of the story of the Trojan War, mostly focusing on Achilles and Patroclus, or Patroclus, however you pronounce it. Well, in certain versions of the Iliad, he's Achilles' cousin, and others he's his lover. Kind of depends on what, you know. So good, so good. And Circe is about that witch character, Circe, who in a lot of Greek mythology is painted as this evil witch that's like punished by the gods. But this reinterpretation of who Circe is or was is like Circe is a part of the Odyssey on Odysseus's and his crew, Odysseus, his 10-year journey, 12-year journey to get back home. There's an island they land on. And in the classical version of the Odyssey, Circe is a mean witch that tries to trick them into basically like staying there and getting eaten or dying or whatever. She tries to play tricks on them. In this version of the story, Circe is not just black and white evil, misunderstood maybe, and her relationship with Odysseus and his crew is wildly different. Those two books, if she's into that kind of stuff, I cannot recommend. I mean, even if you're not into that, if you just like a good book, you want to feel love and heartache and happiness and sadness in your heart, those two books, they'll do it for you. Oh, they'll do it for you. Oh, how we danced, arms flailing, our bodies in perfect synchrony, and the music played. But in any dance there comes a time one must take the lead. And the music got louder and louder, pounding, piercing, and then silence. Ooh. Talk to me about the pounding and the piercing. Yeah. That looks... There are just wicked chains in this person's body. That's not good. Any story that talks about Odysseus and his journey, his stop on Circe's island is kind of a big deal. It's kind of a major plot point, just like running into the Cyclops. It's kind of a big deal. Instrument of force, okay. I hope Ackerstong checks those, tries. I don't know that I would recommend one before the other. The Song of Achilles was released first. That was Madeline Miller's first book. Circe was second. I happened to listen to Circe first and then The Song of Achilles. But there's no wrong order. There's just, oh my god. Now I really want to re-listen to those books. They're so good. They're so good. Okay. Great. I need something to put into this thing's eyeball. Great. Fantastic. More searching. Hooray. This staticky sound, by the way. What's the name of that song? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good. I would call her. I wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat, a 6'4" Impala. Yo, I wish I was like 6'9" so that, you know what I mean? You know that song I'm talking about? The rap song I'm talking about? The very beginning of that song starts with a musical cue that's basically static. That's exactly like this. So whenever the staticky sound kind of crops up, that song often just boy. Okay. That song has a tendency to pop into my head. You want to know what's really whack? This. Let's make sure. Making sure. Making sure. Yeah, okay. There are just... I don't think of myself, and this is where I might be wrong, this is my own self-perception, right? I don't think of myself as someone like... Okay, you ever... I have not watched these YouTube videos, but there's this running series of... I don't know if it's YouTube videos or, you know, whatever... where famous actors and directors, like, you know, people from cinema and TV and stuff, they get invited to this place, which is basically a closet full of movies and movies from the quote-unquote Criterion collection. And I've never tuned in to watch one of those. But, you know, they're art house, fancy schmancy stuff. At least to me, fancy schmancy stuff. A lot of French art house cinema. Quentin Tarantino would have a ball in there, you know? That kind of stuff. I don't think of myself as the kind of person that's into things that are intellectually inaccessible like those things are. You know, I don't... You know, like I mentioned with classical literature, it's not that I don't love the stories, it's that the language is a bit beyond me at times. Did I miss something behind me? I don't think so. oodles and oodles of things, books, movies, shows that I would recommend, that I do sometimes feel like, am I sounding a little bit like I'm trying to make myself sound smarter than I actually am, you know what I mean? Like, am I trying to make myself sound like this fancy schmuck? I apologize if I ever give you that impression. It is not my intention. Madeline Miller. Circe. The Song of Achilles. Any and every one of you, I highly recommend checking out. I'm missing something here. What am I missing? No. No. Nothing here. Oh no. Oh no, we're stuck again. Fuck. What are we missing? What are we missing? What have I not picked up? It's got to be something dumb, something small. We're looking for an eyeball or something eyeball-sized that would fit in that one sat-down dummy's head. What are we missing? Nothing there. That looks like fun. Nothing here. Nothing here. Do I want to go down? Let's find out. Oh, baby, I want to go down. Help! Sorry. Sorry! Oh, why do I talk? Okay, I think this is where I wanted to go. I mean, I don't want to go here, but I have to go here. Potatoes rotten, rice rotten, bread rotten, meat rotten. Patient broke a whole cart of dinner plates. We will name the price Monday. All will be served what they deserve. Jesus. Headshots! So, Don, since... Ah, damn it! I think the name for it is apiary? Like a place where they have beehives, and they collect honey and produce, like, bee and beeswax related things. They're not that old. A couple, a husband and wife, who are retired school teachers. I forget the town that they're in because I don't go to the town. I find them at different like markets and farmers markets and stuff. They make the rounds around central Iowa. And their place is called... What are they called? Hang on. They don't have a website, I don't think. They're called this. Here, I'll type it in chat. Stripling or stripling apiaries. It's a husband and wife, retired school teachers. They're the nicest people you could ever... They're such lovely people. They're two of my favorite people in the world. And I get to see them maybe once, sometimes twice a year when I make my way to a different market that they're going to be at, selling their goods. Because again, as far as I know, they don't have a website. They don't sell stuff. They don't have an online store where you can order and have stuff like shipped to you. Maybe they do now, but I don't look for it. One of the beeswax derived products that they make are chapsticks, lip balms, and brother, using a lip balm with chapstick that's made out of just super basic, a handful of natural ingredients like beeswax. Oh, every time I see them, I know I'm only going to see them like once a year, so I buy a couple of them. My lips always, I keep my lips moisturized. Pour vous. I do it for the people. Where am I going? I hate the feeling of cracked, chapped lips. I hate it. I hate that feeling. I see you, bitch. I see you. Nice try! Alright, we're... Okay, I'm trying to break the glass. Thank you. We are... What are we, like a little over 3 hours in? It is about time for me to decide, am I going to push through for the next 2 hours? Or am I going to take a break? And my stomach is starting to tell me I want a snack tonight. I think I do. So, stripling apiaries, if you ever get the chance to find them at any market, you'll never meet nicer people. They're lovely people. Their honey is out of this world. Their creamed honey is also really fucking good. And they have a series of different balms and lotions that they make. Some are more focused on moisturizing, and others are focused on like CBD derived from hemp, from natural hemp. That if you experience like really dry skin in areas, or if you experience sore joints or sore muscles, this stuff is worth its weight in gold. It's so good. If you ever find the chance, I would highly recommend. Okay, I still haven't found anything eyeball sized or eyeball shaped. And I feel like by now I should have. Okay, I came through here. Oh my god, that sound! Blech! Nothing there, okay. Okay. Give me something. I'll take the ammo, thank you. But it's not what I'm looking for. You little turd! I wanna know what love is. I want you to show me. Sexy motherfucker. I'm in a more musical mood than usual right now, which tends to happen when I get sleep deprived, I think. Headshots, baby! Gross. Okay, I'll open this. Thank you. Thank you! One lousy shotgun shell. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Okay, what have I not looked in? The other restroom? I thought I did check this out. Yeah, it's just disgusting. Okay. All right. Come on! Oh my fucking... puzzles and looting and... Do you... Don, do you get trick-or-treaters? I'm a little, I mean, not really, but kind of slightly envious of people that get trick-or-treaters. But I don't want to spend the money on buying candy to give out to snot-faced kids. I want to keep that candy for myself. There is something fun about it, though. I can see why she's sad about it. I feel like I've looked everywhere. I feel like I've looked everywhere on this floor. Okay, I haven't been. Okay, that's just that. I haven't been here yet. Yes! Oh, do you know what this is? Do you know what this is? I don't fully know, but I think what this is like one of those things that they stick into your head through your nose or through your eyeball socket to perform a lobotomy. I think it's what this is. Oh my god. The idea of a lobotomy is just horrifying. I remember a few years ago learning about that one Kennedy sister, Kennedy daughter, who, like, as she was being birthed, she got, like, the umbilical cord wrapped around her neck or something like that, right? So this is going to be like a big-ass monster right here or something. And so she was born with some, like, developmental issues. And, you know, this was like in the 1940s, 30s, 50s, something like that, right? So the Kennedy family, being obsessed with appearances and all that, as this girl got older, and, you know, hiding her became a situation, the father of the family, the patriarch of the family, I think, signed off on giving his own daughter an involuntary lobotomy. And then keeping that daughter mostly institutionalized for the rest of her life. It's horrifying. Horrifying. Okay, here we go. So that's what we're acting out here. This thing trying to defend itself as we do this. Oh my god. Lapis eye key. Okay. And that key is for what? For the chained box. Okay. So we're here. We need to get Dune. So right, left. To try to get to that staircase? Okay. And then from here... Where are we? Okay. Right, left. Okay. Here we go. Here comes our next big monster. I assume I'm going to have some sort of, like, boss fight here. And then after we do this... Or maybe we do the snack time. Let's do snack time now, actually. Yeah. Let's do snack time now. Okay. Let's put some background music on. Let's put a timer up. Let's do 5 minutos, I think, because I want something semi-substantial here. Background music volume up. Okay. Look at how dark it is already. I don't think I have, well, I mean, I have this. That's not a live view. But it is a view of one of the walls in my gaming room in my office. I'll give you this view. Even though it's not a live view, I'll give you this. I think it's preferable to this. I'll give you this. Okay. We've got the timer on. I'm going to take a few minutes. I'm going to grab myself a little snacky poo. Stretch the legs. Get a few steps in. And find something to address my appetite right now. I'll be back in a few minutes. my formal goose. I love that dude. I love that little feller. He's my favorite. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Background music fades. Turn it off. Game audio is on. As is my mic audio. Hello. Buenas noches. Okay. We resume. Okay, I've got the key. I think I saved, but just to be safe, we're gonna save again because I am paranoid. Yes. Okay. Hope everyone had a good break. I didn't. I snacked, but it wasn't like a healthy snack. I was about to say I have a bag of barbecue flavored potato chips, but the correct expression would be I had, because I just polished that thing off. Barbecue chips, man. They're not my first choice when I'm shopping around, but when I talk myself into getting a bag of barbecue chips, oh, so good. So freaking good. Okay. Here we go. Yep. Boss fight, I assume. Yep, here we go. Oh, boy. There's like nothing in here. Yeah, fuck off! Oh! Okay, I'm gonna put this game down. There's no way. I just spent the last out. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. This lady's got a communion wafer in her mouth. What the fuck is that? That is not a communion wafer. Elevator button? It's an elevator button. F off. Oh, and it's another oh my god. Okay. I have to admit to a non-small amount of frustration at this. It's just another puzzle! She is an angel. No one knows. Only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves me. She is an angel. Many moons ago, Random Streamer played Red Dead 2. Oh yeah, I know because of the work situation and life, you kind of got away from spending time on Red Dead 2. Are you back to it? Or are you planning to get back into it here soon? Where did you leave off in the story? If you recall. I'm trying to remember, like, I don't know that I watched any streamer play Red Dead 2. It's just, I've played GTA 5, Lord knows how many times. And I knew that Red Dead 2 had a reputation for being in some ways better than GTA 5, and it's, the same studio. And at the time that I kind of stumbled across that, it was because it was a game that was free, available on PlayStation Plus for my subscription level.
Everyone, thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat.
Great.
Where you answer our questions correctly and win a prize beyond your wildest dreams.
Okay.
Or you fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment.
Punish me, Daddy.
It's all in
So
the
what's wrong
hands
with
of
me?
our lucky contestant, James Sunderland. James,
That's us.
are you ready to play Trick or Treat? Excellent. Here's your first
What the
question.
fuck?
In the early 1800s, a terrible disease spread across Silent Hill,
Okay.
resulting in the death of many of its inhabitants. Their bodies thrown into the lake to sleep forever in their watery grave.
Okay.
How many souls were lost?
How am I
during the
supposed to know
plague?
that?
1, 42, 2, 67, 3, 85. Know the answer? Well, you better hold on to it. You never know when it might come in.
I feel like we read something,
On to the second
like one of the statues out in the
Almost down
town.
the street heading
I think
east
it's
and
67?
turning on to the outskirts of town. One and only one road will take you towards the lumberyard and the cemetery.
The lumberyard.
What is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Munson Street. 3. Wiltsey Road. Did you get that? I sure as hell hope so.
No, I didn't.
And for a third and final question.
Who remembers this
Silent
stuff?
Hill witnessed a gruesome murder
Come on.
a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood.
Great.
What a terrible tragedy.
Where's the
What a
question in this?
gruesome end to such
Where's the
innocent
question in
lives.
this?
One of the victims was a local boy named Billy Locay. But what was the name?
How am I supposed to know that?
Billy's sister. 1. Miriam. 2. Heather. 3. Julia. Well, that's the last
Great.
of our questions.
I don't know any of these
You
answers.
got it all figured out?
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Fantastic. Time to soon come to collect your prizes. But be careful. If you're wrong,
What? I'm gonna have to
looks
stay
like
stuck
that's all the
puzzling
time
for
we have
longer.
today,
This
folks.
whole game has been puzzling.
Thanks for tuning in. See you somewhere,
We've been
sometime,
puzzles.
in sickness or in health. Bye.
Great. Hooray.
What the hell was that?
I can't tell you, Don, how much I want to go back and start Red Dead 2 from the beginning again. I really, really do. It's actually gonna take some amount of willpower after this game to play something other than Red Dead 2. And not become a full-time Red Dead 2 streamer. The next playthrough that I do, whenever that is, and whether it's on stream or in my own private time, I know I talked about doing a low honor playthrough, and I kind of want to do that. Just, you know, for the different story beats, the different dialogue options you get. But the challenge or whatever, not so much in limiting myself to like what accessories or weapons I use. I want to do a playthrough where I do as much of it as possible with the first person point of view rather than third person. Instead of having the over the shoulder cam, doing first person. That's what I want to try to do. It wouldn't be super practical for me to be in first person the whole time, but as much of it as I can. And I want to do one playthrough where at the end, whether I'm high honor or low honor, one playthrough where at the end with John, I choose to go after the money instead of helping John. I want to try that at least once. Is there anything here? No. This room is just a dead end. Okay. Great. Ah, I died! Oh. Ah. F you! F you, jump scaring me! Okay, that jump scare really got me. That one actually really got me. I wasn't ready. Hi. Technically, I have 3 endings. What does that even mean? What do I even mean when I say that? Doesn't make any sense. Gross. Am I supposed to do something with that? Because where is that trash coming from? Who's dumping that? Oh, I don't want to know. Great. Okay. Where am I? To the... Okay, let's get out of here. To the right. To the right. This way. I think I enjoy some card games. Like you know, like in Red Dead 2, like poker and blackjack, like those games I understand. But when it's card games that require memory and memorizing things, no. I don't think so. If it involves counting more complicated than blackjack, no, I can't. But I also... I suppose I don't know until I try it. I don't know until I try it, but something tells me that playing a game, a card game, on stream, something tells me that I would lose some level of my engagement with it, you know, like in a not too dissimilar fashion to what happens to me when I play a shooter. Oh god. Like Marvel Rivals, for example. Not that I would get pissed off like I do when I play those games. No. Well, unless I'm playing against other people, then I might get pissed off. But that I kind of... The conversation for me kind of goes out the window. Because I just get focused on, am I winning or am I losing? You know, like the conversation for me, if I stream one of those games, I feel like my conversation would really stall. It would go stale. Now, I don't know if that's true. Again, you know, I don't know until I try it, but I don't feel like it'd be a natural fit for me. And I said that about these horror games, and here I am. Here I am playing these horror games. God damn it. Give me those bullets. Thank you. Get me in there. I see you. You're not gonna sneak up on me. That creepy thing they do where they stand still and their head goes all wacky is freaky. I don't like it. There's a movie that reminds me of a horror movie. I think I used to have fun watching horror movies when I was younger, and I don't know at what point in my life my heart was like, homie, you don't want to do this. It's a remake, I think. House on Haunted Hill. I think that movie has been remade a bunch of times. But there's a version from, I think, the early thousands, the early aughts. Where I think Jeffrey Rush is in it. There's the ring. There's the ring we wanted. Okay. Got it. Okay.
James.
What is she doing?
Oh. Maria, I thought.
Maria?
Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? I was almost killed back there. I have never been so scared in my whole life.
You were in that room sleeping, locked in that room safe. What do you mean?
Dead wife of yours. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
We don't even know you, lady.
Stay with me.
Okay.
Don't leave me alone again.
Okay.
You're supposed to take care of me.
According to who? When did we sign off on that? Oh, apple juice.
So what about Laura?
No wedding ring on.
You found her?
She's single.
Yeah, but she ran away.
What?
She's a little turd. She
We
ran
have to
away.
find her.
Yeah,
You go do that.
you really seem to care about that girl.
Laura is Maria. I'm pretty sure
I've
they're the
never
same.
met her before.
She's got the butterfly tattoo. Maria
I
does.
just feel sorry for her.
And Laura
She's
is
alone.
drawing the butterflies all over the place.
I don't know, for some reason I feel like it's up to me to protect
They're the
her.
same person, or they're older sister, younger sister, or mother, daughter. There's something to each other. They're not
Come on, let's go look for her.
great. So now we've got this broad with us again. Trying at the most inopportune, inappropriate moments to try to get into our pants. Great. Just lovely. But that's what I think of that. Wait, one more time. That's what I think of that. Get up. Where am I going? Okay. Well, we're not going backwards. We move forward. Only forward. I watched the second episode. I was saying, like a long time, I was saying like 2 hours ago. I'm passing it up. Dono. At this point, I have been living, when I say the single life, I don't mean a Playboy life. I'm not going around casually dating or anything. I have been single to myself for so long. I wouldn't know what to do if the perfect romantic relationship opportunity jumped up and bit me on the nose. Metaphorically speaking. If that actually literally happened, I'd be like, Jesus, get away from me. Why are you, what is this? Why are you just biting me? I wouldn't know what to do. I mean, I would just get stressed about like, God, now I have to figure out like, what do people that date do, right? Like, do people still go on dates? What kind of dates do people go on? Do I have the money for this? Do I want to set the false expectation that I like going out and doing all these things? Because I'm going to be honest, I don't. I don't. I like getting into new things and learning new things, but going out to restaurants and bars and movies, I'd rather watch something at home, make a drink at home on the rare occasion I do drink, which is very, very rare. Very, very rare. Cook something myself. Okay, what is this?
What the hell is that?
What is this?
What do you know? A stroll in the rain.
See what I mean?
How romantic.
She cannot help herself.
Maria.
How romantic. What are you talking about?
I'm trying to keep things light, James. Just humor me, okay?
What?
Sorry.
Yeah, that's a special type of crazy that I am perfectly happy passing up. I'm just fine with it. But like, would you? But then like, there's the impression like if you're like, well, what do we want to do if we want to try to do a date situation? Well, why don't you come over to my place and I'll cook something for you? Yeah. That's probably gonna come across a certain way as like my immediate goal is to spend 0 money in order to have a banging opportunity, and then if I succeed on the banging opportunity, I move on. That's the vibe I feel like that gives off, and I don't even know. I'm so far removed. I'm so far removed from how that stuff works and what people's expectations are, you know? Or how about this? You know, back, if we rewind the clock a few years to when I was what you might consider to be active in my romantic pursuits, one thing that I found absolutely, like, just, I don't want this in my life, that couples do is, you know, like the staged photos together, where you go to like to a photographer and you go stand out in a cornfield or in a meadow or on a bridge, and you take these photos together where you're like a loving couple, and then if the relationship progresses to like where you have kids, then you go to the pumpkin patch and you do the staged photos at the pumpkin patch, like all that, right? You do the matching outfits. That is death to me. That feels like death. Ugh. The idea of staged photographs in general. It's not that I don't like having my picture taken, it's that I don't like to pose for them. If I'm doing something out and about or whatever, and someone takes a candid photo that's, you know, a fun moment, a cute moment, whatever, that's one thing. But staged photos are just, So that was back then. Nowadays, take that whole idea, but then add social media, right? Following each other on the platforms and being aware enough to like each other's photos and content and oh my god, Maria, just could you please not be weird about this? Quit biting your lower lip at me. Good god. All of that is just nightmare fuel for me. Absolute nightmare fuel. That you could cause an issue, like, you know, you would be seen as a non-ideal, less than ideal partner, or you would put someone off or upset someone because
cute, is it?
I don't have Instagram, because I don't want to take staged photos for our Instagrams or whatever the fuck people use. I'm not, if I take a photo of us and then I forget to tag the other person, you know, just, I forgot to comment in like a photo they shared. Ooh, you look nice. That's just, again.
So, where to now?
Nightmare fuel.
Come on.
Nightmare
I think I know where
fuel.
those rings belong.
It's just, no. I'm just, in many ways, Don, I think I'm better off alone. It would take a very particular, specific somebody, you know? And I don't have the energy to go look. I don't have the energy to go look for that one person. If I stumble across that person in life and circumstances align, the stars align or whatever, I'll be open to it. I'm not open to it. but I just don't feel the need to spend time, energy, resources on looking, searching, filtering, and sorting through people. And I just, and then like how quickly do you open up to someone versus how quickly they open up to you, and being seen as either distant or clingy, and like you don't want to fart around each other early on, so you gotta hold the gas in. Like I'm not sure I want to sleep in the same bed as someone else. I like having a bed to myself. There's all these things, man. I'm just I'm not good at having a regular routine about like eating at the exact same time. It's like that's a problem for some people, and there's just a lot, man. Like, again, I'm better off alone in a lot of ways, I think. Until fate or a specific person proves me wrong, I feel like I'm better off alone. The patients will become the diagnosis scheduled for them when they'll make recovery, as my aim is always for the entire personnel, especially when their symptoms will become receding with effective treatment. That paragraph, that sentence didn't make any sense to me. You know, like that calculus in people's head, right? And this is another example of like, I certainly hope that when I'm speaking about my feelings and the way I lean, my whatever, is in no way a judgment of how other people live their lives. It's simply me saying how I feel about certain things without any judgment or reflection on other people that do those things that I'm talking about. In relationships, there's you know, the whole, you know, like you're gonna have to put up with things you don't like and do things you don't like and all that. It's like the calculus that's involved in those constant, never-ending, ongoing, you know, value propositions, you know? Is this worth it? Is this not worth it? Should I speak up about what I want, or no, I don't want to smoke right now. But, you know, it's so, the idea of that is so, like, I'm sweating, I'm stressed out just thinking about it, just talking about it. Like, a friendship, that math, that calculus is, I don't know what it is about a friendship versus a romantic relationship where the stress isn't, there may still be some minor stress, but nowhere near the level. Where the fuck am I going? I've got all this stuff. I've done all that stuff. What the hell am I trying to get to? What the hell am I trying to get to right now? I don't know why, but the pressure in a friendship to give and take, to listen and you know, the focus is on you for now and the focus will be on me later, whatever. Maybe, you know what it is? Maybe it's the whole sex thing. Like, maybe it's the introduction of adult fun times. Like, I don't know, man. Like, the pressure is different. The stress is different. It doesn't feel so much like stress or work in a friendship. But when the romantic angle gets added, I'm not smart enough to come up with the right words here. But some extra layer of pressure, of the desire to have yourself be heard, to not be overlooked or run over, or to not make, I don't know, like to make someone else feel like you're not trying to run them over. It's just, in my brain, I don't know what it is. It's different. I don't know what it is. For me, it feels different. Now, this just may be a reflection of, like, the relationships that I've had and the situations I've gone through. You know, maybe. It's more about that. Okay, I can't do anything here. Fudge on crackers. What am I missing? I can't go through that. I can't move it. I like to move it, move it. Like, you know what? I think it's the public, it's the sharing, like the social media stuff, or even like, okay, the way that I process negativity or stress, or like when something makes me sad or angry, I'm not saying I never need somebody's help to work through it, but more often than not, 95% of the time, my inner what works for me to kind of figure that stuff out is I have learned, for the way my brain works, I need to form my own opinion, my own feelings on why I'm mad. Do I want something to change? Do I need an apology? Do I need to make an apology? Am I right or am I wrong? Whatever, right? I need to think through that on my own, come to a conclusion, and then talk about it if I need to. If it's, you know, important to the other person. Now, that's not to say that I'm not open to like, I'm definitely like, okay, now that I form my opinion, let me tell you how I feel about something. And then give me your reaction. Do you feel like I'm out of line for this or for that? And then my mind is wholly open to altering that opinion, the perspective I've taken. I just need to have my opinion first, and then, because that gives me a point of like movement. If I'm just mad or sad, any sort of negative, right? To talk about it right away with someone, you know, oh, hey, like, you know, you come back from work or whatever. What's going on? What's wrong? Are you okay? To talk about it right away, I haven't yet found the words in my heart and my brain to express how I feel. And I get stressed at feeling like I'm being forced to express a feeling that I haven't really figured out yet. Like that feeling really gets on top of me. All right, I need to get back to the dummy. Where the fuck is the dummy? Oh, the lady of the door. Okay, lady of the door is on second floor. I'm here. Okay, I'm here. Okay, where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? There's one stairwell I can take. And it's northwest, top left. So from where I'm at... But will that work? Can I get over there? How do I get over there? Not through the pool, shower room. Or do I have to take the ladder thing? No, the ladder goes down, doesn't it? Fudge! Okay, let's check the basement. Okay, it is that ladder. To the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. So I go... Oh, God. Or maybe I can take the bottom right. Does that stairwell work? Can I exit left? Damn it! where does this go? This is a nightmare right now. This is a living nightmare for me. I have PlayStation Plus, the middle tier, which I think is PlayStation Plus Extra. The basic level is the one where you have access to like the monthly games. PlayStation Extra, you have the monthly games and a catalog. PlayStation Premium, you get the monthly games, the catalog, and the classics catalog, and certain newer games. You can get like free trials, or you can stream them. You can't download them, but you can play them by streaming them. Something like that. So I do not have the highest tier. I have the middle one. The middle one is what I got. Why do you ask? Okay, I can't go down and to the right because that just gets me back to where I am. Let's try going straight ahead. Oh, elevator! And I'm going to what floor? The second floor? The second floor. Please tell me you're gonna take me to the second floor, you stupid. There's a few classic games that I would probably play, stream, like, but then I don't know if playing if I had PlayStation Premium, playing streaming games where you stream them rather than download them, I don't know if I would have enough bandwidth. I don't know if I would have enough bandwidth to stream to Twitch and YouTube while playing a game that I'm playing by streaming it. You know what I mean? That might be too much bandwidth that I could not handle. Oh yeah. And I don't know if it's at every level, but like there's something that you can do, some people can do.
Is that?
Where if you're friends with someone on PlayStation Network and one or both of you has a certain level of PlayStation Plus, you can share games. Like if I own a game, Hybrid, if he's a certain type of friends with me through those accounts, then I can digitally loan that game, something like that. But I've never really looked into that. Hybrid has, like, because he does that, I think, with like a couple of his buddies.
Out of here, okay?
Okay, that didn't work. What? Okay. I keep saying we should download like Uno.
What's wrong?
Just have an Uno session.
I thought you wanted to get out of here.
Reverse 4.
I know.
Plus 4.
It's just something doesn't feel right.
Yeah, you're a ghost. You're not a real person. James, we're probably a ghost.
It's gonna be fine.
Nothing feels right in this place. Okay, that was a clever trick for Maria to get James to hold her hand. Well done, Maria. Maria! Am I gonna cook something or am I gonna order something? Excellent question. Uno would be so much fun, right? It wouldn't even have to be like a streaming session. It could just be a hangout session. I feel like that'd be fun. Or I could get really mad. I have a competitive streak that is not good. It has done. Sick no more. Why did you... Okay. Alright. Okay. Just... Alright. Let's save. 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 Thank you. That or Monopoly. Monopoly would be fun. I'm no good at Monopoly. I've never been any good at Monopoly. I know there's a certain type of strategy, but I don't possess a very capitalist brain. It's just the Monopoly strategies to dominate and win in Monopoly. I'm like, I just want to buy properties and then put little houses on them because I like collecting the different color cards and I like using the little house and hotel play pieces. I'm not really in it to financially ruin somebody else, and that's the whole point of the game. I don't want to have to figure out, like, I've never played Monopoly seriously, like, where you actually play by all of the rules. The whole mortgage loan system that's in that game, I don't know anything about that, but I know it exists. It's just, you know, I'm just that's an example of a game that my brain just isn't. My brain don't work that way.
Run!
Maria! I'm just running. I'm not even looking back now! I'm not looking back. I'm just running. Just running. Ah! I'm not looking back. I'm not looking back. I'm not looking back. I'm just running. Only running. You idiot!
Come on, hurry!
He's not gonna go back for it though. He's not gonna go back for it. Just squeeze in. She should have squeezed in right away. Maria's dead. Second. Oh!
Oh! Oh!
Oh my god. What? No! I didn't like her, but I didn't want her to get murdered. Okay. Now we're sad all over again. That's great. Maybe we should have just given Maria what she wanted, you know? A pity bang. That sounds awful. That's awful. Alone again. I didn't want her to die. Come on, man. Stupid pyramid head. Whew. Okay. Can I just leave now? I need a fucking key to get out of here. What do you mean? You're fucking with me right now. You're fucking with me that I can't just get out of here. Come. Oh! Okay. So you're telling me that I have yet more bullshit to go through to find the key that lets me get out of here. You're kidding. You're kidding. Oh my god. Ah! You were right, Don. You were right. If only we could have got through to James. Oh, there's the key, magically. I know we were here before. And this key was not there. And there's Laura. Oh my god. What's it say? The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman will be driven, like him, to the other side. James is Pyramid Head. The other side perhaps may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher or even a psychiatrist, unlike the director. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind, but to him, there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he's happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Okay. 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 Let's get out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. Yeah, use the key. Huh. Great. Fantastic. Totally normal. Totally fine. Nice try, mother... He still got me, actually. He actually still got me. Fuck. I see you. Oh, shit. And then... Oh, I thought she was gonna do 2 swings. There's the 2 swings. What? And there's another creepy crawly guy running around here somewhere. Where are you? Where is it? I can hear him. There he is. Get got. The game was expecting me to be really low on these resources. Little does the game know, I've been hoarding these. I've got plenty of healing. Why can't I break this? What? Okay, fine. Other side? Nah, there's nothing there anyways. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Map? Oh, God. Okay. Hey, let's go back to Heaven's Night. Maybe it'll make us feel nice to remember Maria by going back to Heaven's Night, you know? We should have let her put on the show. Damn it. The most callous thing I've ever said. Can we read this? No. Okay. Let's move on. Let's keep moving. Hey, dick. Got him. Now I kind of miss having Maria around complaining every time I break a window. Now I kind of miss it. Oh. Sadness. Depression. Loneliness. Damn it. Die! ammo. Anything else? No. Let's move on. Onwards and upwards. We take that heartbreak and we stuff it down. Stuff it deep, deep down to a place where we never really have to deal with it. And just hope that that negative emotion stays there. That's how I deal with most negative emotions in life. Just stuff them deep down. And just hope it never really resurfaces again. That's not what you should do with negative emotions, people. I'm kidding. Will you... What? Oh, there's nothing there. The Oregon Trail, Oregon. There was a brief period of time in my life where I thought I was being cool by pronouncing it Oregon instead of Oregon. I actually still kind of like I prefer to pronounce it as Oregon. I think it sounds classier. My memories of the Oregon Trail. I know I sound like a prick. My memories of the Oregon Trail are like when I was in middle school or 5th grade. The original old version of it. Great. Great. I've never played a newer version of it, but back then I used to be obsessed with it. We didn't have a computer, a personal computer. It was at school. And of course I loved it because it was the first computer game of any sort that I'd ever played. So of course I loved it. If I were to replay that old original version now, I don't know if I'd enjoy it. And I don't know if I would enjoy like an updated version of it. Depends on how intense the resource looting survival aspect of it is. In general, those kinds of games where you constantly have to struggle to have resources to stay alive. Like, I don't play any games on, like, survival mode! Like, that's a little too much stress for me. I don't like having to keep track of that many things. But I have nothing but fond memories and fond feelings, positivity, towards the original Oregon Trail. Dying of dysentery. Fucking dysentery. The new one is cool. You use a grid for inventory and they reuse the old style hunting. Really? Of course, everyone just liked doing the hunting. That was every kid's favorite thing to do. Is there a version of that available on PlayStation? I mean, I'm sure there's probably like a mobile version of it, isn't there? I haven't... It's been so long since I've downloaded a free or paid mobile game of any kind. Years since I've had a game on my phone and played it. Years. Hello. Headshots, baby. Headshots. Okay, where's the creepy crawly? Where are you, creepy crawly? There you are. Get got. God! not being a PlayStation gamer, I can hardly blame you for... You mean you don't just keep a mental catalog of all games available on PlayStation for us? For me? Because I might ask? What kind of friend, follower, viewer are you, Don? Such a disappointment. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't mean it. You know I don't mean it. I'm a right for it. I did see a headline semi-recently about Sony is ending... Oh yeah, okay, so now I can't go back. Some level of support for PlayStation 4, they're officially ending, right? I don't know if it's just what the fuck? I don't know if it's just updates or like what. So I wonder what functionality I'm gonna lose. So I game on my PlayStation 5. My old PS4 Pro, I keep that in my living room. On the rare occasion, because that one has a disc drive, the PlayStation 5, I just have the digital version. So if I ever want to play a Blu-ray on the rare occasion that happens, that's what the PS4 is there for. And every once in a while, I'll use the remote play feature. If I want to play something casual, like if I just want to fart around on...
Laura, stop! It's dangerous!
If I just want to fart around on Skyrim or Fallout 4, and I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to, like, lean forward when I play. I see you, bitch. I'll be playing the game from my PS5, but I'll use remote play so that, you know, everything's going, even though, like, the source is the PS5 in my office. Oh, God! I can sit in my living room on my lazy boy recliner. And just remote play from there. On my big ass flat screen. Or big for me, at least. So as long as I can still do that, as long as it still works to play the occasional Blu-ray or DVD. You see the butterfly? There's the butterfly stuff again. There's the butterfly stuff again. As long as I can still do that and I can still do the remote play, then I'm fine. Then it's okay. I don't mind. I just hope I don't lose that. How is there a truck with its lights on? You... How long has that been sitting here with its light? No way the battery isn't dead. Here I am questioning the duration of a car battery in this supernatural situation. I'm such a dweeb. What am I doing? Focus, Eddie. You're focusing on the wrong things. Okay, nothing there. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Get got. Now you. Back away, back away, back away, back away. Okay. Easy peasy. Okay, we check that. Let's check this space. Anything here? Nope. Anything here? Nope. Okay. Wait. Yeah, I checked that. I checked the truck. Okay. Let's check this car. These cars. You got? Okay, nothing. Okay. Let's head into this place. Where we're gonna have more enemies. Great. Get over here! Okay. Okay, so far so good. Nothing too crazy stressful in this little section of the game. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. The classic game has been adapted into a modern arcade-style experience. What's the... Besides... Okay, so Oregon Trail is one. Are there any other games that you can think of that you first played as a young lad, but you have found a way to revisit either as a re-release or a reskinned release, like an updated release, on a newer system? Like, what comes to mind to me is, nope. Where is it? Where is it? The Turtles Cowabunga collection. There's one game in here, well, two games in here in particular, as part of this collection, that are Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games that I originally played like as a teenager at arcades, when arcades were still a thing. And I, you know, a couple of months ago, found it here on PlayStation Plus, downloaded it, and played on stream. I got through all the games in one stream. Like, the game seemed much bigger and longer when I was a kid. Of course. But it was so much fun revisiting those. Pokemon would do it. I feel like I really missed out on Japanese video games of a certain, or just, you know, like, and different card games and stuff. Okay, that wasn't creepy at all. Like Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z. Well, I mean, mostly those two in particular. I feel like I really missed out by not getting into those as a kid. I'm sure a dedicated fan like yourself would say you can get into them at any time. And that's, you know, probably true. That's true. For some people. I don't know that it works that way for me. You're going the wrong direction, lady. Turn around. Turn around. You... Headshot, baby! Turn around, turn around, turn around. I missed. Ha! I've got... Nope. I've got 155 bullets. What? 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 Thank you. I am not shy about using these bullets right now. I am not shy at all about using these bullets to survive. What you got for me? What you got for me? Good! Sit! Have you played or heard of Slay the Spire? No! I have not heard of that before. For some reason, I read that name and it made me think of, what's the game that originally came out on PlayStation 2, I think? Where, like, you're fighting all of those giant behemoth, like, things. Fuck, I don't remember the name of that game. What is Slay the Spire? What is that? What genre of game is it? Do tell. I gotta sneeze! Okay, no sneeze. Sneeze! Mi scusi. Mi scusi. Sorry about that whammy. Okay, nothing here. I can't climb that. A dungeon crawler card game. What? There's another experience. I think it was Hybrid that was talking about this a little while ago. Not having had the opportunity to play something like Dungeons and Dragons. I don't think a dungeon crawler card game is Dungeons and Dragons. That's just what immediately popped into my mind. There's a lot of gaming experiences or whatever that I haven't had that I kind of wish I could or would. Not just video games, just games in general. Before I forget, Don, and this goes for anybody else here, I suppose. 2 questions. They're questions I frequently ask. Question number 1. What was, if you're comfortable sharing, what was dinner tonight? I need some inspiration. Excuse me. That's question number 1. Question number 2. I know what I'm going to be doing as soon as I wrap stream up in, the next half hour or hour or so. I'm going to go start watching Game 6 of the World Series. Start from the beginning, spoiler-free, and to see where that game takes me. And depending on how the game's going, I think that's going to be what decides. Oh my god, I'll allow that. I love my sensitive auto mod. I really do. It allows me to enjoy the joke, like really let the joke, the comment, soak in, because I have to click the allow button. Depending on how the game is, like if the game is a blowout or it's not going good or whatever, then I'm more likely to cook something. If the game is tight, if it's a real tight one, then I'm much more likely to do something frozen or order something. Because, it's Friday. I'll feel a little less guilty about not eating something that I cooked myself. What? This way? What the hell is this way? Oh, God. Okay. More windows. Oh, wait.
Laura, please, wait!
It's it! It's it. For me, that answer, that question is kind of like, it's kind of like the old joke about pizza. Like, there's good pizza, there's great pizza, there's out of this world mind melting pizza. There's no such thing as bad pizza. It's pizza. It's kind of like that. There's positions that one might enjoy more or less, or that are easier to do, but is there such a thing as a bad position? At least as long as it's not one that injures you. Is there such a thing as a bad position? I love that, Don. That makes me feel like me, okay. Okay. Oh, God! Right, I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run. This thing's gonna pop up in front of me and jump scare me. I fucking know it. Yep.
Laura?
Yep, I just ran through that. I just nooped my way through that. Nope. When you get takeout or delivery or whatever, right? If it's like something that you can stretch into multiple meals, that makes me feel so much better about not cooking something myself. Like, I love getting Chinese for that reason. Because usually if I get Chinese, it's gonna last me, man. If I don't get like a lunch or dinner special where you just get like the one order of like chicken and broccoli, the one order of fried rice or lo mein, yeah, I'm probably not gonna eat that all on my own, like in one sitting. That's 2 or 3 meals for me, baby. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. Okay. I mean, I'm sure that's supposed to be meaningful to me in some way, but like I don't verstanden, so you know, some folks are really when it comes to pizza, leftover pizza. I have learned that some folks are very particular about the reheating method. You know, like some folks are just stick it in the microwave, maybe throw a paper towel over it when you put it in the microwave, that's fine. Other people go the reheating in a pan with a little bit of oil, crisping it back up that way. Other people go with oven or air fryer, I suppose, but oven. They swear by it. Are you particular about that? I admit I kind of am. I'm just a tiny little bit. It's not that I won't eat a reheated pizza like reheated in a microwave. But I have found, because I have the time for it, you know, I'm not in a hurry. And I don't have an air fryer. Oven, man. I am really a fan of reheating it in the oven. Getting a pan, a cookie sheet, whatever. Is this another save point? No, it isn't. Sticking some parchment paper down on that pan. And if I've got some, you know, you could use cooking oil and just like brush it. Or if you've got like the oil that comes like in a spray can or whatever, cooking spray, spray a little bit of that on the parchment paper. And then spray a little bit on the top of the pizza. Funny that you should mention that, Don, because the reason I reheat it that way as a kid, the first several years of my life were mostly like in apartments, cheap, bad apartments. And how's Timothy? James is James, man, he's like I said yesterday, he's a wet towel. He's just this man has little to no personality. He's just ugh. That's what he is. He is ugh. He's very ugh. We've if you know what happens in this game, I think you do, yeah. We just lost Maria to Pyramid Head. That just happened a couple of minutes ago. And I gotta say, as annoying as Maria was, and her energy was really annoying to me, I do not feel great about having lost Maria. I'm actually, like, really bummed out about it. Yeah. Come on! Yeah! No! She did 3! She did 3! Oh, this is the first Silent Hill game of any kind I've ever played. Oh god, where are you? So I know nothing about what's gonna happen in the plot. Like I have no clue. I have like guesses right now. I have guesses, but I don't actually know. I mean, it's not super specific, but like the fact that Laura likes to draw butterflies everywhere and Maria has the butterfly tattoo on her chest. I feel like Maria and Laura are two versions of the same person. I feel like they keep mentioning, you know, like when we were in the hospital, like these 3 special patients. I feel like James is crazy, and he's one of the 3 patients. What? Why would I? Wait. Why are you giving me this place? What's in here then? So I feel like the ultimate resolution here is gonna be something. What's the name of that? Shutter Island. Are you guys familiar with Shutter Island? I don't wanna spoil Shutter Island for you. Ah! Yeah! Dodge! Dodge! Dipweave dodge! So, every once in a while, a movie comes along where you watch the trailer and you get the general gist of what the story is, right? I saw a trailer for it. And it's not like the trailer was poorly made. It's not like they messed up anything. No. It's just sometimes you can just guess, like, there's only one place a movie like this, a story like this can go. You know? Like, you know, that he's oh, well, spoilers for Shutter Island. If anybody doesn't want to know, then maybe, like, earmuffs. That he's, I don't know the specifics. But it's something along the lines of, he was crazy the whole time. He's a patient the whole time. You know, like him thinking he was a Fed or a cop or, no, not yet. That was all in his head the whole time, like that. I'm like, I kind of think that was somewhat kind of like semi-obvious. Like, what else could this movie do? Like, there's not much else this movie could do. So I'm starting to get the vibe that this is going to be something semi-similar, that James is here talking and thinking like he's the sane one, running around this crazy place looking for his dead wife and all that, and he's running into a lady that looks and speaks like his dead wife, and this little girl who's got the same hair and eyes and face as Maria and Mary, and the butterfly connections. It's gonna be something along those lines. Like, okay, like, we were the crazy ones the whole time. Not to say that the supernatural stuff isn't real, but you know, that's the feeling, that's the vibe I'm getting so far. I don't have like a super specific version of that, but something along those lines. That's gonna be the ending we reach. That's the vibe I'm getting. Part of me really hopes I'm wrong. Because if that's the way it turns out, the 20 plus hours I'll end up spending on looking for keys and coins are gonna feel like a real big waste of time. like really? We could have gotten there so much faster. Okay, so this just connects out here. Where do the other places go? Now that I know this. So I'm hoping I'm wrong. It's really just, yeah, it's such a fine 3-thing simulator. Get the 3-digit password and fucking, oh my god. Eight hours? I am like 15-ish hours deep, and I'm maybe like 60% of the way through. Somebody help me. Okay, that doesn't go anywhere. That's just a sneak point. Okay. So that's just a loop. That's just a loop. Okay. So yeah, I'm really hoping that the plot, the story, is something like way more intricate or involved, but I don't have that feeling. You have no idea how much it pains my heart, my soul, to read that last statement. It's find 3 things all the way down. F me sideways. Mother falconing sons of birds. Gee darn it. I'm gonna dodge. But we've started, and that little part of my brain that insists on finishing things I start, whether it's a bad movie or a weird TV show, whatever, that part of my brain is saying this game isn't bad enough for me to walk away from it without finishing it. Silent Hill in general is known for deep lore, but sometimes it's a little subtle. There better be layers to this, man, because I'm telling you, like, so far I don't really feel like I understand that there is a plot. Like, so far the plot has still been the same. It's dumb idiot James, whose wife has been dead for 3 years, gets a letter from his dead wife, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna chase that down because this feels real. He walks into a town, and from the very beginning has reason to just nope his way out of there, right? Immediate bad vibes. But he goes in further. Of course he goes in further. And what the hell? There was a hole here. It's gone now. There's a dirty joke to be made there, but I'm not going to be the one to make it. So the Laura Maria thing is just like, okay, so Maria looks and talks, has Mary's voice, but so what? Laura and Maria have this butterfly connection, but so what? I'm waiting for the so what answers and connections. And I haven't really felt that yet. Oh god. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. Well, that's comforting. That's great. Okay. So there was one doctor's note that said something about one patient who goes and travels to this other place, right? The other world or whatever it's called. And, and that note, those notes said something about, this one patient who goes to this other place, right? The other world. And the medical team or whatever acknowledges that this other place is real in some way. But at the same time, they also kind of treat it as imaginary, like it's all in the patient's head. And then the note is something like, if that place feels real and it's where this patient is happy or whatever, then why do we keep pulling that patient out of that other place? And I just have the feeling, the suspicion that that patient is James. Some version of James. And this loop, like this story, what he's doing, searching for his dead wife, all that stuff, I'm just getting the feeling that this is a loop that James is stuck in. Because of maybe his wife actually did die or something, you know, like he did experience a loss. You know, something like that. Yeah, I'm not asking you to say, like, confirm or deny my suspicions. But, you know, that's just the general vibe I'm getting. I hope there are more layers than that. Because if that's how this story ends up, oh, buddy, I am not gonna take that well. Damn it! I am not gonna take that well. I am not gonna take that sitting down. I'm gonna be pretty peeved at the number of 1, 2, 3 puzzles we had to do for that lame twist. Turns out you were crazy the whole time, James. All of this was in your head, James. Oh, you're gonna do this again, James. Oh. You're in an infinite loop, James. Oh. Stab me in the neck. If that's what happens. Figuratively, of course, not literally. Leave my delicate neck alone. Jerk! Dude! You! Oh, deep breaths. Okay. Just jump scares, not horror, just jump scares. That's all it is. Maybe that's maybe surprised me a little bit about this game. I expected more terror, horror, but most of the scary stuff has been jump scares. I see that thing out there. I see you. Die. Did you conform to that, Reevesy? Back in the day? Did you conform and pick one and Silent Hill was your jam? Or were you a rebel without a cause? Did you go against the flow and say, you know what? No, I am my own person. I can love both franchises. Okay. Fair enough. Good for you. Wait. Oh, I thought I saw something. I thought I saw something I could pick up. Okay, I'm going backwards. I'm going backwards. Here we go. Okay, what? Okay, I can't climb that. I'm going this way. And then this way. Okay. So I'd never played any Silent Hill game before this. And Resident Evil, I've never played any Resident Evil game. All I know, and for anybody that's a fan of the Resident Evil franchise, you're gonna squirm and maybe throw up in your mouth a little bit when you hear me say the following, okay? All I know about Resident Evil, all I know of Resident Evil is from the movies, the Mila Jovovich vehicles. That's all I know about Resident Evil. Okay, I have to go through Neely's bar to move ahead. Okay, let's go do that. And I know certain people just want to bash their head against the wall when they hear that. Chris! Well, here's Reevesy. I know Lady Dimitrescu from the memes. The sweaty, thirsty fan art that a few years ago couldn't really be avoided if you were any of it. You know, I just that's all I that's all. And I'm not, yeah, exactly. I'm not saying I'm not into that. No, come on. Yeah, I just... Who doesn't love a woman that can just manhandle you, you know what I mean? That can loom over you. I wouldn't mind being loomed over. I'm not a very big, tall person. I'm not opposed to being loomed over. Moving forward. We're moving forward, only forward. No backwards, only forward. Okay. Yeah, I'm only... On a good day... Fuck off. Look at you. Look at you! Look at you trying to sneak up on me. On a good day, Reevesy, I'm like 5'6". On a good day. Usually I'm more like 5'5.5". That's kind of where I live. That's where I'm at. Okay, so do I have to go through that to get into the American Cafe? I think I do. Nowhere to run to, baby. Nowhere to hide. Ba, ba, ba. I apologize in advance for being a little more musical than usual. My already smooth brain is more than a little bit sleep deprived today. I didn't get any sleep last night. I did catch I finally was able to close my eyes for a little power nap, like a 3-4 hour power nap, shortly before I went live. Headshots! Headshots! Yes! Just making sure. Just making sure. Just making sure. So, apparently the more sleep deprived I get, the more musical I get. And I'm okay with it. I personally have a fun time with musical me. Oi! Ah! I pressed the wrong button. Ah! Shit! 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 Yeah. Ah! Come on! You! Crank that soldier boy. Oy, oy vey. Luckily, I'm packing 35 health drinks and like 20 syringes. I've got plenty of health if I can just keep my panic under control enough to take the health. Where are you? Get back here. Don't run away from me. Don't run away from me! I hear the phone ringing. Okay. Let's make sure. What did I miss? Okay. Let's take a proper gander inside here. Anything that I missed? I found all the enemies, I think, so that's fine. Okay, that phone is really gonna drive me insane. Just stop ringing, please. Oh my god. Okay. My cell phone has been on silent for the past 15 years. I can't stand the sound of a ringing phone. All right, here we go. Trauma incoming. I assume trauma incoming.
Hello?
Hello? Nothing. Radio silence.
Anyone there?
That's fun for me. That's fun for us. Great. Not creepy at all. Totally normal. Okay. 4 minutes for $1. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. You should know. The key is in the park, at the feet of the praying woman. The wrench will open the gate. The key will let loose the abyss. Great. Totan, like, especially like as you move up, like, you know, if you're in management. I mean, emails are nuts for anybody that works in any, but if once you move up to management of most jobs, the increase in email volume that you get is disgusting. Before I parted ways with my last job, my number of unread emails had to have been in the hundreds. It's just like there's no keeping up with that. There's no keeping up with that. Okay, that's where I came from. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Hydro? Okay. Nothing doing there. What do we got over here? I assume at least some of you are familiar with the classic film. I say classic. Classic, not like it's from the 1950s. I mean, just it's The Fifth Element. Since we brought up Mila Jovovich, that is immediately the first thing that comes to mind when I think of Mila Jovovich. The Fifth Element is so good. It's so good. Multipass. Chicken good. Mila Jovovich is an absolute treasure in that movie. I mean, everyone is, but oh my God. You know, I remember, you know, being younger and watching that movie. I was just, I hate to say it, I was more than a little annoyed at Chris Tucker's performance. I really was. With his high-pitched screaming and his yelling and the, you know, the drama of him. But the more I watched the movie, you know, over the years, his might be the greatest performance. he's so good. Like, how do you take an actor from the world that Chris Tucker is from as a person, having never done anything like that, and he bought in 1,000% from beginning to end. His level of investment in that character and having to conjure up that energy for every single second that he is on screen it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Who else can do that? You know, Robin Williams maybe back in the day. Oh, I miss Robin Williams. Like, there aren't many names that come to mind as someone that can pull off that kind of energy in a character non-stop. It is a short list. Yeah. Those are the least outlandish options. Oh man. And what, you know, Ruby Rod, really, that character was really like foretelling a whole culture of online people, really, and like a certain brand of entertainment that a lot of us enjoy. Ruby Rod really, yeah, prescient, there's the, yeah, just really sets something about us, you know? So good. Okay, where am I? Okay, letter and wrench. Okay. I think we're good. He is one of those characters, that performance where it grows on you. It's just, he's really good. And Mila Jovovich, right? Well, okay, I'm not trying to take us into the gutter, all right? I'm not anxiety. That's me 24/7. I love I love my super sensitive mod. I'll allow it. Oh god, yeah, isn't he though? Luc Besson is really, I mean, with Mila Jovovich in particular, but also just in general. Also just in general. Oh, I can tell you what it is. When I first enabled my auto mod back in the day, maybe it should be Luc Besson, but no, that's not it. It's the words art and artist. Because my first few streams, I got really super annoyed at all of the bots coming in here trying to sell me their art, their digital art, and trying to get me to buy things from them. you know what? My automod's just watching out for me. My automod has my best interest in mind. Okay. So I'm not trying to take us into the gutter. I'm not trying to, okay? Just like the "we love a giant woman" conversation, that could really go to some filthy places, and I'm not opposed to going there per se, but I'm not aiming to lead us there. I'm all for talking about, okay, the door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Great. I'm all for expressing ourselves and talking about ourselves. I'm just not trying to be the one that guides us there. So, you know, if as a teenager, young, you know, I was annoyed by Chris Tucker's Ruby Rod character because at that age, I just couldn't process, and especially, you know, where I grew up, the very limited diversity around me, and, you know, I don't think that I ever had a conversation with someone that was out as anything other than strictly heterosexual until I was 19? 20? 19 or 20? Something like that, okay? So, you know, layers of exposure to different sorts of folks. So my ideas back then, you know, I wasn't mentally or emotionally prepared to process a character like Ruby Rod. So Mila Jovovich in that movie, I wonder how I would have reacted, and I genuinely don't know how I would have reacted. Like I kind of fear how I would have reacted. So like having I have like classmates and other kids that were in school, maybe not in my grade, but in school at the same time as me, that came out after we all left that small town and graduated and moved on to other things. But at the time, we didn't know, nobody knew, they maybe didn't know. I don't know. But I wonder how I would have reacted if a friend, someone that I considered close to me back then, would have come out as anything other than, you know, 100% hetero. I don't know. I'd like to think I would have been a good shoulder person, a safe space. But I don't know. I kind of fear that, you know? I really fear the mere idea of how just, I don't know. I hope I would have reacted well and that I would have been a safe space. But part of me is kind of glad that, you know, where my head, my brain, my expectations of what people were supposed to be, you know, the box that everything was supposed to fit into. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Why was I talking about that? Oh, so Mila Jovovich. Mila Jovovich. When the first few times that I watched The Fifth Element, I'm just gonna tell you, I didn't really have an eye for appreciating her performance as Lilu, and her performance is also incredible. Just like Chris Tucker had a really out there character to play, Mila Jovovich in a slightly different fashion was Lilu is an out there character as far as mannerisms, the layer of innocence that she's supposed to have, you know? And yet she's this super strong, has a level of wisdom that it doesn't match the innocence, but because of who the character is, they're both true at the same time. Like, just these, the subtleties and her facial performance, what she does with her voice is, going back and watching that movie, it's right up there. Incredible performances all around. I know. I what can I say? I like to yap. Like, incredible performances all around, but Chris Tucker and Mila Jovovich, for me, really stand out because I didn't have any appreciation for the level quality of their performances. Chris Tucker was just annoying, and Mila Jovovich was just a scantily clad sex symbol. Like, I wasn't paying attention to her subtle facial cues. I was paying attention to less subtle other physical cues. like going back and watching that movie more recently, having her in the scantily clad clothes, well, just the Luc Besson connection and his whole thing, really. It adds a layer of, oh. You know, the male gaze versus the female gaze. You can really see certain outfit choices and certain, it's kind of hard to ignore. Like, it's less of an attraction. It's less ogling or ogling and more of an appreciation for the performance. Just like Chris Tucker putting on the performance with the ridiculous outfits, the performance that she put on despite her ridiculous outfits. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wait. Okay. Okay. And we move forward. I'm trying to think of Luc Besson films, and there are only 3 that come to mind as movies that I knew were like Luc Besson films that I definitely watched. Fifth Element is one of them. The other is the worst one that I've seen, the Valerian or whatever, and the City of 1,000 Planets. What's the name of that one? It's based on a graphic novel with Cara Delevingne and the one dude that had zero chemistry with Cara Delevingne. That movie was awful. You're telling me you got Rihanna, you got her for a movie? It's kind of like Battleship. You got her, icon in your movie, and you shat the bed with that. Come on, man. Oh, Reevesy, I'm so sorry. Oh God, I'm running. I'm just running. I'm just running. I'm not paying attention. I'm just running. Yep. Paying zero attention. I'm just running. The Automod just loves your vocabulary today. Professional? The word professional. The whole artist thing. The third movie I was going to name is exactly that one. The Professional. Not in a romantic way, I fell in love. Again, non-romantically, I don't lean that way. I mean, not that it matters. With Jean Reno in that movie, speaking of characters that are like, it's kind of like Lilu in The Fifth Element. Boy, Luc Besson really does enjoy that, writing that kind of character, right? The kind of character that's like wholly innocent in certain situations in a certain context, but very, very mature and adult and exposed in a different way. He really loves those characters, because both of the main characters in The Professional, Jean Reno's character and Natalie Portman's character, who plays like a Lolita type character, right? Which is, oh, Luc Besson, it's got its own levels of, like, once you know more about Luc Besson, you look at Natalie Portman's character and you're like, oh. You're like, oh no. Oh no. But I fell in love with Jean Reno in that film. He's such an innocent. Like, who else could have portrayed such a childlike innocence for a professional hitman? Who else could have pulled that off? I don't know. And I mean, you could say the same about Natalie Portman, right? Who else could have pulled that character off at that age? I mean, I don't necessarily want anyone else to try to pull off a character of that age. I'm just, Patrick Chester, son of Edward. Okay, I already read that. He plays basically the same person in Wasabi. Of course, like I think of The Professional. Where am I? I'm at the top right. Okay. Garage Jack. We're still messing around with the Garage Jack? No way. I've got an exclamation mark over by Octantis Fuels, and I am not going to try to make my way over there right now. We're looking for the praying woman. I mean, and another running thread in The Fifth Element and The Professional. Fucking Gary Oldman. Gary Oldman is one of the most fun actors. He really is. He's so good at playing a villain, even though he's not necessarily physically imposing. He doesn't strike you as like a super tall, super muscular, strong, physical character. But man, can he play menace. With a... his character in The Professional. Call everyone. What do you mean, everyone? Everyone! The choices that he made in, like, his physical tics and reaction, how he would, like, squirm in pleasure whenever he popped the pill was truly unsettling. Really, really unsettling. Yeah. Not cool, Gary Oldman. Not cool. Where the hell is the praying woman? What am I doing in here? He's surprisingly not in Wasabi. Wasabi is that spicy green stuff, right? That you usually get as a side with certain Japanese food like sushi and stuff, right? Am I thinking of the correct thing? The correct food item? If so, is it most wasabi that we have in America? Is it most wasabi we have actually just horseradish? Isn't that one of those things that like very few of us have ever actually had genuine wasabi? Because it's like rare / expensive. It's a Luc Besson action film set in Japan. Yeah, I don't know if I have it in me to try out a Luc Besson movie I haven't already watched. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, it's her. Okay. We found her at the beginning of the game. She was our first red flag for not going further into this town, but we kept going anyways.
Are you...
Because we're idiots. James is an idiot.
Are you feeling better?
This place is different from what I remember.
Would you like your chef's knife back so you can slice and dice whatever you were slicing and dicing?
Things never really stay the same, do they?
I guess not.
He is just a super bland character, isn't he? The way he's dressed, the way he talks, his personality. James is...
I don't
Stiff as a board.
think she's here anymore, James.
Angela's looking for her mother, I think, right?
Who?
My mama?
Okay, the fact that she says mama instead of mom or mother.
She doesn't.
Yeah,
She doesn't want
yeah,
to see
Reevesy,
me
exactly.
anymore.
That and every other character we meet
Why would
that
you
seems
think that?
human themselves talk, look, and act as if they're going through a dream. A dream of their own.
I'm happy to see
Like
you.
Eddie, Laura, Maria, Angela, all of them
Happy to see me?
have been a little disconnected from the reality that James is experiencing.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, she looks older than a teenager. Although,
I better get going.
she definitely...
You still don't want me to go with you? If we stick together, we might just make it out of here.
Out of where?
Yep. Yep.
This town. Silent Hill.
Why would I want to leave? Don't say anything like that. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. I don't want to leave.
No, it's fine.
Oh, okay. Don't do it.
Okay. Oh, you didn't happen to see a little girl around here, did you?
A little girl?
Every character
Yeah.
we've met is seeing something different than what James is seeing. Like,
Angela?
Laura doesn't seem to notice the
You all
monsters.
right?
Neither does she.
Angela?
No. Please. You shouldn't be here.
Yeah, on that we both agree. On that we
Angela,
both agree, Ange.
No, don't touch me!
Okay. And off she goes. Good luck. Once again, just good luck. Ay vey. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. So now we get our turn at the praying woman. What are we gonna see? Don't tell me the statue comes to life. Don't do that. Don't. What is James doing? Do y'all thing. My patient buried it here. I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. Isn't tranquility only one L? Doesn't matter. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the old society was sealed. No one dares to approach that place. Now, I offer you the key. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. Great. Okay. That sounds like fun. Okay. Historical Society. I could just make it out to the street and then take a right, going west. Why is the garage jack thing still marked? And how do I get there? How the hell do I get there? I realize that I've gone over the 5 hours I said I was going to go. I'm kind of locked in at the moment. I'm kind of locked in. I'm a little bit locked in. So I'm going to ride this bad boy out for a little bit longer. I'm here. I'm here, ain't I? Okay, garage jack. Garage jack. Is it on this side? No, it's the other side. Do I just still have that on me? I know I found the pipe. like ages ago. Here we go. What? No! I had the pipe. Where'd it go? Come on. I know I had that pipe. Come on. Oh. Well, fine. So much for that. Whatever little bit of lore or loot that is, we're just gonna miss out on it. That I don't have the patience for. Let's go down to the Historical Society. Making our way downtown, walking fast. What are you all planning to do / watch after I leave you? After I abandon you? Okay, it's a long run. It's a long ways. I assume I'm gonna run into some sort of... There's no way it's just a straight shot there. There's gotta be some sort of obstacle I run into. One would think. Maybe it's this. Maybe this is what I thought I had. This thing. And because it's the only melee weapon I have? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't know what I did. I don't know where the pipe is. Where's my pipe? Coma sleep? I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna turn on at this point the game might be over by the time I sit down to watch it, which is fine. I can keep myself from opening up the ESPN app while I watch. I'm gonna watch the World Series Game 6. I'm gonna eat. At this point, I'm probably gonna... I'm either gonna order something... I don't think I'm gonna, like, cook a big meal. I'm gonna order something, probably. Probably. We'll see. We'll see. And, I do have leftover frozen pizza, but I was kind of save that for tomorrow afternoon as something quick to eat before if I stream tomorrow. That would be something that would be something that I eat before stream, because it'd be something quick, you know. But besides Baseball World Series Game 6, I'd like to make time to watch episode 3 of Andor. I watched episode 2 last night of season 2. Episode 1 the night before that, and so far, season 2 is just as good, if not maybe even slightly better. Well, I don't know if it's better. It's got more action in the first 2 episodes than the first 2 episodes of season 1 had. That doesn't make it better, but it's been fun getting into it. 9 to 5:30. That right there, Don, that's kind of like pretty close to my dream shift. Anything that starts earlier than 9 o'clock is nightmare fuel for me. Getting up that early, being at work that early. 9 o'clock, though? 9 to 5, 9 to 6? The Lady of the Light. The unveiling of one of 2 statues commemorating the local folk tale. 9 to 6 is like my perfect. 10 to 7 is getting a little later than I want. 9 to 6 is so good. 9 to 6 is so good. 9 to 5:30, even better. I may watch some baseball as long... That game? Game 3? Was that game 3? Yeah, game 3. Little Baroness, the maiden voyage of 1916. Dude, the 18 innings of game 3, I mean, I was sad that the Dodgers won that. And I fully thought the team that lost, the Blue Jays, I thought game 4, they were going to get crushed. But no, they came back with a vengeance, won game 4 and then game 5. They're up 3-2. It was an experience watching that game. Oh, man. I had a lot of fun with that. Oh,
It's him.
there's Pyramid Head. Misty Day, remains of the judgment? Great. What does that mean? Title unknown, author unknown. Okay. 10 to 6:30. Oh. Oh. Waterfront landscape. Alan Smith. A depiction of the local area sounding 1920s. Sparse infrastructure. Okay. Is there anything to loot in these cases? Wilt's coal mine, established around 1850, it remained operational until the early 1900s. The mine played a key role in the revitalization of Silent Hill. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. Built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to the area. Originally, it was little more than a shack, but has since expanded into a fully fledged medical establishment. Hello? Oh boy. Among the local legends is that of the Lady of the Light. The story tells of a woman who was accused and found guilty of witchcraft. As punishment, she was taken to a small island out on the lake, a minuscule stretch of rocky soil devoid of any food or shelter. There, she was to suffer a slow, excruciating death as her body succumbed to cold and hunger. Sounds like fun. However, unbeknownst to the rest of the townsfolk, there was a young man among them who, having gazed into the woman's eyes, as bright and beautiful as a midsummer's moon, had vowed undying love for her. When she was convicted, wrongly, as he believed, he swore that he would not let her suffer such cruel fate. I swear! While waiting for an opportunity to abscond with his beloved, every night he would sneak out and row across the lake, bringing her food and something to keep her warm. And every night, the woman would stand there, on the shore, holding a lit candle to help him find his way. But then, one night, when the sky was exceptionally clear, devoid of even a wisp of cloud, the young man set out on his nightly escapade. As always, he would look out into the distance, looking for the light in the darkness that would lead him to his beloved. On that night, however, the moon shone so bright and so vibrant, stronger than any candle could. Seeing the light's reflection in the water, the young man was led astray. He rowed and rowed and rowed, following the reflected light, hoping against hope he could reach it. He did not care for his aching arms or the shortness of his breath, utterly mesmerized by the illusory light. Illusory? Illusory. When his boat tipped over, the man was so exhausted from rowing, so weakened were his arms, that he was not able to swim to shore. Thus, he succumbed to a watery grave. Although left alone, the woman on the island never lost hope. She kept coming out at night and kept lighting the candle. The legend says that those looking for true love can still see the lady's light out on the lake, shining to bring her beloved home. While the story is clearly meant as a metaphor and a cautionary tale, it is, to a certain extent, rooted in reality, as the area has indeed seen its share of religious persecution, such as that of... ... We can't turn the page. So we're gonna have to go on the lake at some point. What is this? Historical Society founders. Okay. Okay. I haven't seen this one yet. Former director of Brookhaven. Look at how emo this guy's haircut is. Wait. Okay, he doesn't look like us. Okay. For a minute, I was like, wait a minute. That's not James with dark hair, is it? No, it isn't. Here we go. Once more into the depths. Por favor, why all the creepy, crawly, dark places? Okay, how far does this go? Come on. How deep does this go? Does this tunnel go under the lake? What is this? What is that horn sound? Okay, seriously, what the hell is this? This just goes on and on and on. So I just keep going? What the what? A few hours later. There he is. Okay, there we go. There he is. Daddy! Reached the end of the long staircase. Okay. Ah, what fun times. September 11th. September 11th? Come on. 1820. Prisoner number C-221. Do your thing, Reevesy. Thank you very much for stopping by and hanging out. Have yourself, you and Doggo, have yourselves a lovely evening. Hope to catch up with you again soon. In somebody's stream, your stream, somebody, somewhere. Have a good time. We'll catch you later. Prisoner number C-221. What else we got? What else we got? Okay. They put a prisoner, they put a jail cell down here? This is like... They put a prison down here? What kind of sick effed up... Okay. Okay. We're directionless. We don't have... I don't think we have a map for this. I don't think we got a map. What? No way. We're not going down there. Oh my god. Okay. 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 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jump. They're gonna make me push the jump button like 3 times. Fun fact. Ooh. Does that place do like do they have a routine? Do they have a specific... Okay, now we're just stuck. Do they do something in particular or something special to celebrate employee anniversaries? What, work anniversaries? As we like to call them, as I like to call them. Work anniversary. For as long as I live, no matter what I do for the rest of my life, what kind of job I do, however I make money, whatever, there are certain corporate speak phrases and terms that are forever just embedded into my brain that I'll never get rid of, and I'm not happy about that. Oh, this is so effed. This is so effed. Where are we? Where are you? How to go from unemployed to assistant manager to lead role in 11 months frame. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. I came from this direction. I can go that way or I can go this way. Yeah, I don't have a map for this. So, what's in here? Oh, God. Okay. Those bastards! Ah, no! Come on! Spiral writing key. Tis something headeth or leadeth? Headeth? Leadeth? And then story? What the hell is that? And our flashlight went off. Oh! Hooray! Am I stuck in here? Am I stuck in here? God! You're kidding. What? Oh no. My anxiety is all of a sudden really ramping up here. What is this passcode? Shit. Shit. Oh no. The key is in the park. The wrench will open the gate. The key will let loose the abyss. But that doesn't tell me how to open the frickin'... Shit! What is the passcode to this? Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no! Shit! I have no idea what the passcode is. I have no idea what the passcode is. And none of this... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Because I found the key. I did the wrench. And then it says the key again. But there's something in between. There's a letter and a wrench. Great. It's not going to be 451, right? Let's try 451. Fuck! Shit! There's nothing here. I have no idea, guys. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, fuck. I don't have a map here. I think I'm gonna have to cheat for this. I'm gonna cheat. Hang on. Silent Hill 2 remake passcode prison. You're kidding me. Okay. 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 out of here! The trick was, those buttons, there were 3 numbers that were not covered in blood from being pressed before. So I just had to work my way through the combination of those 3 numbers. Oh my god. So that's the letting loose the abyss thing, right? So do I want to go down there right away? Because wasn't there like a whole other path down this way? Oh, it just goes nowhere. This actually just goes nowhere. Okay. Okay. Well, we had a gander, we had a look. Now we know. Now we know. Okay. All right. Let's get into it. Yep. And now we jump again. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Yeah, just get in there. Quit being a wuss. Get in there. The game 27-10. With the offense that both of those teams are fielding, I wouldn't exactly immediately unbelieve that. Oh, shit. Mainline menu, March 13th. 1 grits with lard. Ew. 1 grits with lard, boiled meatloaf, beans, bread, and coffee. This is a prison. This is a jail. Why did they put this way down here? What is this? Okay. Let's loot around. When I find the next save point, I think that's going to be as good of a time as any to probably draw this to a close. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Well, we're headed over there next. Oi! Okay, this is another one of those references to the original Silent Hill 2, which I have 0 context for. Okay, so nothing there. And I assume... Quit being a wuss and get in there! Just close your eyes and dive in. That's one way to do it. Who is this?
Ain't no big deal.
Eddie's down here. Great.
Just put the gun to their head.
No!
And
Eddie?
oh, hi,
What
James.
the frick?
What?
The frick is this?
Who was that?
I don't know. It just came at me.
Okay,
So I shot him, he says.
so he attacked you. And you shot him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He made me do it.
Okay, calm down.
Calm down. Give us the gun.
Any idea why he
Put
would do
the
that?
gun down, man.
I don't know. He came out of nowhere. Tried sneaking up on me in the dark.
Okay.
I heard footsteps, so I turned back and he was right there.
Take it easy.
And you could tell that he wanted to hurt you.
Well, yeah, I mean, the way he looked at me.
Oh, you're talking about the
I just had
UNC
to do
game.
it.
He looked.
Who are they playing? Who's UNC
He
playing?
said he came.
I can't pull up the ESPN app, man, because then it's going to show me what I don't want to see.
I could
Is
see
it Virginia
in his
Tech?
eyes.
Who are they playing?
His eyes.
He kept looking at me.
I've got
Making
YouTube
fun of
TV, and they're
I
in the
told
middle
him
of some
not to,
dispute
but,
with Disney,
He didn't
ABC.
listen.
So I don't think I don't think I have that channel right now, ABC or ESPN, to watch
You can't
that
just
game.
kill someone because the way they looked at you.
The fighting Jordan Hudsons. The fighting Jordan Hudsons. Syracuse.
You
Okay,
face, James.
that's who they're playing.
I was just joking. The guy was dead when I got here. I got you, didn't I?
This guy.
Well, anyway,
This guy.
I better get going.
This guy.
Wait. You're gonna go out there alone?
Yeah.
What is that smile? That smile was creepy as fuck. Okay. That's great. Have I talked to you, Don, about the YouTube channel / podcast Pablo Torre Finds Out? It's delightful, man. It's so good. They, starting like a year ago or whatever, one of the topics that they got onto was Bill Belichick and Jordan. It's pronounced Jordan, but it's spelled Jordan Hudson. And how she entered Bill Belichick's life and quickly assumed control of so much of his life and just the weirdness there. Pretty entertaining stuff. They released an episode early today, Halloween themed, where they had a witch. An actual legit witch. Who was apparently voted the best witch of New York City this past year. And it's a delightful... Some episodes are silly, some episodes are more serious. Like, they've done serious investigations into, like, the gambling stuff. Pablo Torre Finds Out, they're the ones that did the research and broke the story on the NBA gambling situation right now. Not gambling. Well, also gambling a few months ago. But the Kawhi Leonard, Los Angeles Clippers, salary cap circumvention stuff, that was them. They still haven't found him. Since he had the cabinet key, we should assume one of the prisoners got his hands on it. Get the spare from the visitor's checkpoint and secure the rifle before it falls into the wrong hands. Now we get a rifle? Damn it. Okay. Oh, finally we have a map. Rifle rounds, okay. And, as I mentioned, when we find our next save spot, that's probably going to be as good a time as any to call it a day on the stream. So, oh my god, we made a bit of progress today. Something tells me we've still got a few more hours to go before we actually finish this thing. We probably have one more full stream, if not a little more than that, before we actually get through this beast. Okay. Let's do our usual wrap-up routine. Oh, stretching. Feels good. Oh. That's a preview of the eventual stretching ASMR stream that I'm gonna do. You thought it was sexy sounds. No, it's pain sounds. What's coming up next? It's Friday, y'all. So I'm usually only trying to stream Monday through Friday. This week was a little off because of mental health stuff I got going on. I'm gonna aim to stream at least once this weekend. Not sure which day. But I'm not firmly committing myself to that 24-hour stream. I I'm not committing to it, but I'm gonna aim to stream for. I really want to. I want to wrap this game up. Oh, I want to see it through to its conclusion, to see if the ending is as lame as I fear it's going to be. So next stream, whether it's Saturday or Sunday or next Monday, we're gonna be coming back with Silent Hill 2, the remake Silent Hill 2, what we've been playing today. Seeing if we can't finish this up. Let's do shout-outs. Shout-outs to all y'all that dropped by and chatted me up. We had a few classics drop by today. Muse, Reevesy, as usual, our friend across the pond, Hybrid, and Dono, with an honorable mention to Ackerstong, who might not have popped into chat, but she was a part of our conversation there at a certain point. So honorable mention to Mrs. Dono, Ackerstong. Anyone and everyone else that dropped by, hung out in the background, lurking, I see ya. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for clicking on our links, hanging out, helping us run up that viewer count, baby. I'm gonna go figure out something to eat, put Game 6 on, hopefully not be disappointed or depressed at the outcome. And if I have time tonight, I'm gonna dive into episode 3 of the second season of Andor. I strongly recommend Andor for anybody that wants some good Star Wars with espionage, spy, action tilt. It's not really focused on Force users and Jedi and lightsabers. You don't really see any of that in this show, and it's a good thing that you don't. It's a different type of story, and it's lovely. It's so good. I hope every single one of you takes care of yourself. I hope all you all have somebody around you or near you that you're watching out for. And if you don't, watch out for yourself. Nothing wrong with focusing on self-care every once in a while. Living that life. But I'm gonna get gone. 6 hours and 1 minute, baby! Until I see y'all again. Oh, I do what I can, Don. I'm a man of the people. I kept you up because I'm not gonna sleep. Well, I might not sleep at all tonight, but if I do, it's not gonna be until like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, because of my brain not shutting up, being stressed about things. I'm trying not to do that. Like, Don, I mean, I know that's an option, but I'm trying my best to figure this out without that. You know, there's something about my psyche that just rebels at the idea of not being able to brute force emotionally, intellectually figure my way out of a situation like this. If it goes on long enough, I eventually will, but I'm not there yet. Not quite. Okay, I'm gonna run. Take care of yourselves. Watch out for each other. Until I see you all again. Fuck ICE. Fuck Trump. And I love you. Every single one of you. Find someone to say I love you to. Romantically, platonically. Every single one of us has somebody that could stand to hear those words, that you love them. I'm gonna get gone. Hope to catch y'all again soon. Bye!